Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slime chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here live at the World Ninja League Championships, bringing you the action here. We got stage 2 of our championship series coming at you live here. We got our course designers, got Greg Smith, Matt Bradley, Nick Fordney. These pros have put on an absolute masterpiece of different rigs for stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and all the disciplines out there. So as I mentioned, we're looking here at stage 2, your mature kids male division. We got a few waves coming at you live. Let's take another look at that drone shot. I didn't get a chance to talk about where we were. So we're in Greensboro, North Carolina. We got Lucas Harrison and myself, John Pine, the Dad Jokes Ninja, ready to bring you all the action live. So how athletes got here, athletes had to compete in stage 1, either clear that course or finish one of the fastest non-finishers. Either way, it had to be in the top 60% of athletes to get to this stage 2 course. So we took that top 60%, combination of finishers and non-finishers, and they are ready to take on this course. Let's take a quick look at, as we talked about, the format going on. Athletes are competing here for the World Champion title, as well as Strongest Ninja. Basically, we're taking all 3 courses into consideration for that World Champion title. Strongest Ninja, we also have disciplines. The course format, we got a flow course for this, the fastest. Just like that traditional Ninja Warrior flow, scoring, championship titles for the athletes who advance to the furthest of all stages. All right, let's take a little quick look at the run orders. I think we just got word we're about ready to start our demo run, but waiting for the official thumbs up there. Taking a look at our first 13 actual competitors that will be taken on this course. Got Jacob, Nate, Sammy, Nathan, and Timmy, your first 5. Also, a nice little feature here with the NinjaWorks graphics. We got flags of each individual athlete's nationality represented. So we got a good mix of international athletes and U.S. athletes as well. Again, we saw some fireworks on the Mature Kids Stage 1 course We got some absolute powerhouse athletes in this division that will be taking on stage 2. They have to progress through stage 2. Top 70% will take to stage 3. All right, and I think we just got word. I think we're about ready for that demo run. So as that demo run gets ready to get kicked off, taking a little look at the obstacle names as well as the time limit. So athletes will have 2 minutes, 30 seconds to take on this course. 9 different obstacles that will be featured throughout the course. Got the ascending steps, honeycomb, door drop, tick-tock version 2, big tic-tac-toe, spring panel, French toe sticks, salmon ladder to sky trap, and then katana to finish things off. All right, our demo runner taking on the course now. Getting through that first ascending steps obstacles over to the honeycomb. Actually, no. Just our runner getting set up. Waiting for that official word or thumbs up that they're ready to go. So as we talk about that, a demo run happens traditionally at the beginning of each wave. Give the athletes an opportunity to kind of see how that course flow works. We have a couple athletes who are not competing in this division or in this particular wave, so they're taking on the course to show everybody just how to get through these various obstacles. So pay close attention. You got athletes, coaches, and parents all lined up to check things out. As I mentioned, parents, we got a shout out to all of the fathers that are watching. I mentioned fathers just as my broadcasting partner, Lucas, jumps in. I think we did it earlier. He probably did about 30 plus shout outs to fathers on this
of course,
this Father's Day celebration.
Yeah, so. Of course. Once again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers watching. Gotta keep mentioning it. Don't get enough appreciation.
Look, I mean, if you're a father out here too, this is not a relaxing Father's Day. It's high stress, a lot of logistics, getting your kids in the right place. If you're following multiple athletes, your own family and the team, it is organized chaos. Is how we like to put it, right?
You know a thing or two about that.
I do. I have a few kids that are competing out here, so excited to actually. I do have my son who's in this division, so I get to watch him. It's a nice little Father's Day treat for me.
There you go.
Yep. I'm always more harsh. It's just, talk about commentating for a second. Like, I like to keep a very high standard as much as possible. So I actually, some people will ask me like, "Oh, you get a little over crazy for your kid." I was like, I say less. When my son is competing. So I might be mute. Maybe I'll leave that to you.
I mean, that's fair. I feel like that's like the fair thing to do.
That's right. Exactly.
I mean, I don't think people want, just some father going, all right, yeah, and then just like.
That's right. That would be very annoying.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I have a lot of athletes that I know, friends with my son and athletes who've come by my gym. So we know a lot about these athletes, and we've seen them in stage 1. Like I said, took on 8 obstacle stage 1 course, and I'll stop talking because we got our demo run starting right now. So he is kicking off, ready to go, going through those ascending steps, cross that rope to the honeycomb. These honeycomb obstacles, we got 3 obstacles that swing back and forth with about a half-inch ledge or so, maybe half-inch, 3/4 that they'll be gripping onto. Got a lache across each of these. Heading onto that platform. They got to knock down this board for door drop, obstacle. Door drop to this trapeze bar. As they get into the next obstacle, tick-tock version 2, or V2. It's actually a pretty forgiving tick-tock surface. Pretty wide as on the far side of that tick-tock, or the near side in our camera angle. So they're going to be doing a tick-tock move, pushing it back and forth, and then they'll be sort of jumping 180 degrees to catch that angled block on the other side. And got a nice little hop from our demo runner here to showcase this. And over to these little panels here. Swinging across, clearing. And we got these French toe sticks, we call them. It's an agility balance obstacle we got to quickly progress through. Then on over to salmon ladder to sky trap. This is if you're a fan of American Ninja Warrior, salmon ladder is one of those great obstacles. This one is a salmon ladder that's inverted, then it goes to a flat salmon ladder. And then finally, it's going to be, you got to catch it in these, oh, just missed it on our demo run. Catch it in the sky traps to have it sail across to that ending platform. And our last obstacle here, katana. And go over to that buzzer. And we got the smoke, the lights, the action for our athletes to take on this course. Talk a little bit about qualifying here. Again, athletes had to qualify in each of their respective regions. You know what? We got Matt Bradley taking it on. He's going to show us a little more. We'll put demo run so you know he's not a mature kid.
Well,
he's a kid at heart.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, yeah. There he goes. Got to show everybody how it's done. Yeah, Lucas, Matt was out at a couple of the regional championships, and he was doing the demo run himself for all those. Must have been like 40 different demo runs, and he just doesn't even warm up, just flashes.
wow. I mean,
what can you say? Yeah.
I mean, exactly. What can you say?
All right, here's our official run orders. Now that we got our course tester through, we're on to the real action here. Your first 14 runners being flashed on the screen here.
Looks like we'll have a small little delay. I think trying to reset something quickly or test something. Looks like we're all good.
Right. I think we're getting word our first athlete is heading right to the starting platform. So we'll get things started here with Jacob Solomon. So a couple features here of our broadcast. We got the 2-minute and 30-second timer that will start counting down in that top right corner. You can actually see the 9 rectangles below that will light up red or green upon successful completion. This is stage 2, so athletes, as soon as they fail, will actually have to be done on the course. That's the feature of stage 2 and stage 3. Stage 1, they got to finish the entire course. Stage 2, it's really... You 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get through this course. All right, so Jacob Solomon taking on the course out of Phoenix, Arizona. Taking on the honeycombs now. Oh, and just coming off a little short on that front end. And yeah, it's a tricky side-to-side lache move there. So you got to get a good swing, kind of get a nice little pop on your jump and catch. And just coming off there, but...
It's also really tough to be the first one to go. I mean, you only get the demo run, so you have to pretty much only have the demo run to work off of. You don't have, like, we'll say 10 athletes ahead of you and see, okay, that's what they did and it worked out for them.
That's right.
It's only the demo run, and then which was, 2 kids their age, and then it's not ideal.
It's not ideal. I mean, athletes do place depending on how they do in stage 1. Will determine that run order, so it's kind of reverse to how the athletes finish. There he goes, a successful catch. We got Nate Scheffler coming out of Armonk, New York. Coming out of one of the Grit Ninjas as he takes on obstacle 3, that bridge. Over to the TikTok now. And these athletes, this TikTok obstacle was something that about a year ago, brand new, athletes trying to figure out. We've seen these on a lot of different courses. So have these athletes. Gotten used to how you pump it back and forth to move that TikTok. Nate getting a good view of the second half of the course now as he gets through those first 6 obstacles. On over to French Toe Stick, successfully gets through them.
He's doing a great job thus far.
Absolutely.
Only a minute in, and he's already working on these back two.
Here we go. We're hopping on up, as I said, with this salmon ladder. Getting up all three of those. This is the tricky transition here. He's got to get a really good pop. Now trying to build up that swing and just coming off there. I think we'll see, Lucas, that be a crux point on the day.
Yeah.
A lot of athletes probably getting to that point. So looking to be top 70%, you want to get there fast.
Yeah, I think Nate did a great job. He was flying through those first half of the, and kind of got caught up on that salmon ladder. As you mentioned, we'll probably see a decent amount of runs end there. But, I mean, even if they get past that point, it doesn't get much easier because the katana just as challenging.
Absolutely. All right, Sammy and Ava coming out of Maple, Ontario. Our neighbors up north out of the Canada region. Trying to straighten out that swing to get a good transition between the honeycombs. He gets it. That first one maybe a little further. First to second transition from this angle. Looks like it's a little further. So that's going to be the harder transition as they get used to the feel of that. Second to third, all right. And then the third, you still have to move it so you can get a good dismount. Right now, looking for a clean dismount. He's got it. Drawbridge is down for Sammy.
We're looking to transition into that TikTok, does very nicely. He's going to build all of that momentum. A lot of time can be wasted here if you're not able to build momentum quickly. You can see just squatting down, trying to get that jump. I think he's going to go right now and does successfully.
Nicely done by Sammy.
And off that wall, transitioning into the next obstacle. You can see there's not really much of a break on these in stage two. It's just flying.
No, there's not.
It's a tougher and tougher obstacles.
There's a little bit of those camera angles we got to wait right before to actually get the athlete in picture. But getting up there, they got to pop this twice up this inverted salmon ladder obstacle. Really got to get a lot of power to drive that up. Oh, looks like he was just about there, slipping off, but gets a high five from his coach.
And you can tell he's wearing on the hands. That salmon ladder, you can tell if you're not able to get on that first maybe 2 attempts, it starts to wear on you and you're not able to build as much power because you're just tiring out.
All right, Nathan Probisky coming out of Chandler, Arizona, taking on the course next. So he loves everything about Ninja, but his passion and determination really come through in tech and precision moves. Well, here we go. We got stage 2 is more of a tech type course than we saw in stage 1. Setting you up nicely, Nathan. Does enjoy being outdoors and taking care of his pet gecko. Got some gecko green shorts going as well. Might be coincidence, might not.
You know, I wouldn't be shocked if his favorite color is green. They're nice shorts.
Absolutely. All right, so Nathan's on the other side. He was rocking it from the front. Now he's going to try to transition across. A little different approach so he could face that tilted board and successfully gets there, so he gets that point.
Yeah, that's one of those advantages of going later. You can see what your other athletes do in front of you and see, oh, that's a good idea. Maybe that fits my style a little bit more.
Nathan coming across those French toe sticks. Nice little signature obstacle. Does slide himself into second position by getting there a little quicker than Sammy before him. But nobody's gotten this transition so far. It looks like he did a little pull-up to look at this. Really want to build up a strong swing, drive those knees up. Oh, and he's got
Wow.
it. Oh, what strength. He is just eyeing this up, looking for this transition. He's got to do one more pop over to the sky hook. Oh,
Ooh.
just coming up short.
Still the farthest we've seen any of our runners go thus far in a phenomenal run.
Absolutely. That puts him in second place since we were looking for that next ending platform to get to the next point. But well done by Nathan. All right, on over to Timmy Moses. We got Turbo Timmy on the course. Turbo Timmy is ninja nickname out of Urban Playground in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Timmy rocking all kinds of hair colors. He went with green today. One of his classic choices. Big Eagles fan, so I'd say it's probably for some Eagles, but I think green. We've seen Timmy compete throughout the season. Green is a good luck charm, so hopefully that holds good luck for Timmy. He's also a big runner, 5Ks. All right, and he is transitioning over now. On over to the honeycombs. And gets there. Smooth operation so far from Timmy. Drawbridge down over to the TikTok. His bio says his fast pace sometimes gets him in trouble with courses. I think he's improved on that. I've seen that personally throughout the year. He's looking more controlled as he gets a good grab on that angled step. Pops right away on over to this board and actually puts him in first position thus far by being the fastest to this obstacle. Turbo Timmy takes a little chalk break as he gets ready for the French toe sticks. Again, you got to swing into this agility balance obstacle. So got to get all of it. And he's there. Woo!
Close call.
Yes. But that puts him in first position. So it's an interesting concept. He wanted to chalk up as a great move, but there's no landing platform as he's holding on to that bar. So he's looking to take this down. Let's see it, Timmy. Looking for the transition now. There we go. Gets the connection. Timmy muscling through. Can he be our first athlete to get it through to these little sky hooks? Send it to look for this point. Let's go, Timmy. Yes.
Great work.
Just needs the platform right now. There we go. Smacks that on down. Well done. 28 seconds. Timmy is our furthest athlete thus far, just slipping off. But, man, coming off with a smile. Great job, Timmy. Our first athlete that puts him in first place thus far. Get a high five. There we go. 1:56, a good time limit. I mean, he didn't really waste a lot of effort on the course. Solid run from Timmy. Getting the furthest so far by any other athlete.
Yeah, if you are the rest of these athletes, seeing something like that can be like, okay, if he can do it, then I can do it. I'm behind him for a reason. It's kind of just like that. Gets rid of a mental block, per se.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of the air out of the room a little bit. Everyone can breathe a little easier and say, okay, at least somebody got it. Timmy definitely has been working on his bar tack, though. We got Joey Phantasma on the course out of Lee Summit, Missouri. Modus Ninjas being represented here. See athletes here, mature kid division, 9 and 10 years old.
See, he started on that front side and immediately transitioned so where his back is towards the board where he needs to go.
Yeah, again, it's a matter of whether you want to face it full on. There it goes. whether you want to face it full on or try to do a kind of blind side 180 jump. It's kind of whatever athletes are most comfortable with. Got Joey climbing on up so he can get right on over to that spring panel. And he'll get that point.
Yeah, minute 10 to work with. Still a decent amount of time, but if he wants to have a chance at the katana potentially, he's got to speed it up a tad bit.
Oh, steps off that French toe stick, though. Again, maybe not building up quite the swing he needed there. But a great effort here from Joey on his weekend out at Greensboro. Next up, we got Azari taking on the course. Azari Bennett. Azari training out of Crescent City Ninja. Got his old man, Darian, on the sideline, cheering him on. Azari has been absolutely crushing it this year. What a growth as he jumped into the mature kid division.
You can see he's going to go for this blind 180. He's looking back to see how close he can get. Usually right before they'll go, they'll transition on the
nice
side.
hop. There you go, Azari.
He just goes for it.
And if you ask his dad, Darian, well, happy Father's Day, Darian.
There you go.
You ask his dad, Darian, who has the better future career, I think he'd say his son. Nothing taken away from Darian. He's a stud. But Azari has been absolutely crushing it. All right, Azari facing this bar tech now. Trying to get that other side in, having to work. Oh, just slipping off. That other side wasn't cooperating, and he'll do it for Azari, but he got there fast. That puts him in third position thus far. Again, we're taking our top 70%, so we'll see how that holds up at that minute mark.
Yeah, just unfortunate. Had one side locked in, just kind of hard to really get it to go on and fully get horizontal, and just really struggled with that transition.
Absolutely. Our next athlete here, we got Nadav Boehm out of Israel. Taking on the course right now, 10 years old on the season.
Making great work of these honeycombs thus far.
All right, Nadav jumping on over to that TikTok. We'll get that pumping back and forth.
There's a timing aspect to this as well. You got to squat at the right moment to build as much speed as you can as fast as possible.
And speed he is. He's 5 seconds ahead of the leader at this point. And go right into these honeycombs, so that will help him from a timing standpoint, and well done. 6.8 seconds. Actually slides him into second place, our fastest athlete to this point. Let's see how he takes on this bar hop, though.
He's got one side hooked in, smoothly transitions to get the next. Now he's got one more hop before the biggest jump yet. Let's see, already building tons of momentum. He's going to go for it right now and just
slipping off.
Just not enough. As he continues to go through the rest of these obstacles, which I
He's going to get waved off, though, but good try there from Nadav. Taking a look at who we got coming up next.
We have Vincent Picardi from Lexington, Massachusetts, out of the Surge Ninja Gym. So he's had 10 Tier 1 competitions this season. Age 10 as well, so, 10's all across the board.
That's right.
Vincent looking to put out a 10 out of 10 run with this one and take first place.
I like all the 10s. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Now,
we don't have an obstacle 10, though, so.
That'd be a ton of obstacles, though. that might be too much. Too much tech.
Absolutely. All right, Vincent connecting on that third honeycomb, looking for that ending platform. He's got it.
Smoothly. You've seen these competitors trying to get that transition from that trapeze bar to the TikTok as smooth as possible to save that extra maybe half second just to go that little bit quicker.
Yeah, the intention is always, you always feel like you need to move that TikTok more, right? So you're going to see athletes really trying to focus on cutting down on the number of swings. But Vincent making good progress through this course. Heading on over to the bar hop here. So we got this salmon ladder move. Almost skipped over to the last little slot there. Gets there, though.
Showing tremendous power thus far. Oh,
just slipping off there. So close. Does put him in a top 5 position thus far, though.
yeah, had the transition, just the hand slip off. See as he walks by, still a smile on his face. Just you can see that slightest bit of frustration. He was just like, I had it, but still knows what good of a run he had. We have Levi Hala Levi from Israel. As a twin brother. We'll see later on.
He's a 2-time Israeli grip champion. 3 years of hard ninja training, he said. So grip champion will serve him well on this course. And hopefully he can make the stage 3 where it is grip heavy.
I'd also like to point out that his coach is very sharply dressed.
The most best dressed coach I think we've seen out here. No question, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even going to say so far. I will go as far to say best we'll see this weekend. But this is about Lavi here. We are following him along. He's heading over to this TikTok right now. And take an extra swing here to make sure he gets there. He does.
Instantly building that momentum. So using that double squat method to put as much speed as he can as fast as possible, getting ready for this transition jump. See, looking behind him. And perfect.
Yeah, TikTok is something, like I said, these athletes probably have seen if they've competed in several different competitions this year. But if you haven't seen it, it's kind of an unnatural move. You have to kind of think like you're swinging a little bit. Works similar to that, but it's a bit tougher. Gets through the French toe sticks, though. Lavi looking to get on up to this salmon ladder. Here we go. First move in sight.
And I was struggling to really lock in that right side.
Gets there, though. Looks like his left side is really getting stronger in terms of that push. He gets the left side in. Now he's off center. We saw Azari get stuck in this position, so you got to watch the bar from not falling. He's got it, though. All right, Lavi's got to get a big throw here. Good connection.
Yeah, I was just inching forward. Last little bit. Now those sky hooks. Another one of these larger leaps.
Now this slides back and forth, so it's going to be a little harder to get that momentum on the swing, and he just gets it. Lavi looking for this point. Will be a big one, and he's got it. Seven seconds left, running out of time, went for a quicker jump, probably knew he had to. But a great performance from Lavi, puts him in second position thus far.
Yeah, tremendous effort using that 2-minute 30 time limit to his advantage. Really struggled on that salmon ladder, but showed great determination to finally get through it. And we'll have Paul Williams from Swindon, England.
Ah, Swindon, yes.
And his bio says Ninja has helped him build confidence, stay strong, and develop both physically and mentally as a person.
Paul taking on the course. I was just in his home country this week, actually. Just came back from England myself.
Great job thus far, building tons of momentum on these honeycombs, making quick work. Now sends it forward. Working on this door drop. Now we'll try to transition into the TikTok. And see, he has to pick up his feet because the back of his heels are clipping the door. Does nicely.
Says Paul likes to tackle new challenges, push harder. His TikTok is certainly a challenging obstacle to get the right move, and good hop, just enough to get to that angled platform for the point. Getting the next one here on the spring panels.
Yeah, great strength there. Able to hold on, grab the top of it.
All right, coming across those French toe sticks now to the trapeze. Got it. On over to the salmon ladder.
Yeah, as you mentioned early on, this could be a crux point and has been.
Just coming off there. Yeah, I think, again, you're looking for top 70% to move on to stage 3. I think it's going to be, that will likely be where the cutoff is. If not before that, but I think you get there quick, you probably put yourself in a really good position.
No. I wouldn't be shocked if that kind of cutoff point is how quickly you get up to the salmon ladder, or even maybe just completing the salmon ladder altogether.
Yeah, we will see. We got some very strong athletes thus to come. We got Owen Nichols at Akari New, North Carolina. Sorry, NC. I lived in North Carolina.
I don't blame you. There's a lot of New Yorks.
Yeah, a lot of N's and M's in state abbreviations, as we've covered before.
Oh, yeah.
Owen with a good push on that board, that door. All right, Owen needing to get this going a little bit. Coach is telling me he's a little more. Got to jump off of it, though. Use his momentum the right way. Didn't need as much TikTok swing as some of the other athletes before him.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to chalk up real quickly before going into these French toe sticks.
And gets right across. There we go.
Now trying to will himself forward on the salmon ladder. See, trying to build that momentum for that first small hop. All right, just
it's going to need a little more than that. Really drive those knees and throw at the same time, and just coming off there, but great effort to get to that obstacle.
We'll already have our next runner. It's a Xander Lipton from Westport, Connecticut.
And each of these athletes so far got to that last obstacle on stage 1. That was where the cutoff was. So it was a matter of timing in terms of the quickest athletes to get to that point. Xander going honeycomb to honeycomb here on obstacle number 2.
Great work, building tons of momentum.
Oh, man, yeah. Looks like it could have been another 2 feet further, and he'd be all right. Xander coming out of the Grit Ninja. Got Josiah Papel, coach him alongside on the sideline.
Saw him compete yesterday.
Yeah, we did commentated the elite males. Josiah had a heck of a run. Right now coaching alongside his athlete. Xander looking to take these French toe sticks on as he runs across and successfully completes it.
And now a little less than a minute has elapsed, or sorry, a little bit more than a minute has elapsed. So he now tries to challenge these very tough salmon ladder as he does good on the first time. Now one more small hop. To that third and final level.
Oh, look, he got a good amount on that. I think he has enough for this transition. Let's go, Xander.
Let's see the grimace on his face.
Gritting a little bit, yeah. But that's what the Grit Ninja is. There you go, Xander.
I think he went so far that I'm like 90% sure he's uneven currently, potentially.
That is what it looks like. He's got that left side a little further. So he's going to inch over to the right side, get a little more force there. He's got it.
Now straighten up now. One more small little hop. This one's a bit tougher because it does slide back.
That is the thing with the flat salmon ladder board, is it will slide back and forth. You don't get that in the ascending one. Locks in place, so it's a little bit of a harder transition. But let's see Xander kind of rocking it back and forth.
Oh.
He gets it, but then swings off. Great effort there.
Yeah, still a tremendous job there from Xander. Was able to get that second salmon ladder. You can tell he had so much determination. He wanted to complete that obstacle so much. Just tell by the facial reactions during it.
Yes. All right, we got our next athlete, Jameson Rust. Jameson out of Lake Osagua, Oregon. Oswego.
It's fine. And makes quick work of the honeycombs.
Absolutely.
I like how forcefully they just push down the door.
Knock down that door, right? Skyhook Ninja team representing.
See, an interesting strategy here is going to the front and then building momentum when he slides back. Maybe that could catch on.
Yeah, it's interesting because you have a lot more runway than a traditional TikTok obstacle, which is thinner ledges on both sides. So athletes need to be decisive about how they want to take it on. Jameson right now getting his way to the bar hop successfully. If he gets this grab. Here we go.
Getting ready for this first hop. Gonna try, just needs a little bit more pop.
Oh, coming off of that, though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. The kind of grip wears out. You can tell he's tired.
Yes.
Still gave it his best. Now, Declan Manley out of the Austin Ninjas calls Jonestown, Texas home. He's been doing Ninja for 6 years now, which is 2/3 of his life.
Yes. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
He also enjoys flag football and baseball. Ninja always, as I say, is a great sport to get good body awareness, translatable skills across multiple sports. Declan showing some good body control to get these first few obstacles. Gets that door drop obstacle right now.
Yeah, just flying through early. He's going to reset himself on this trapeze bar. Immediately lands onto the TikTok and is already building momentum. Trying to get as low as possible to get as much power. Going to go for it now and gets it.
All right, here we go, Declan. Hop on over to these boards, the spring panels. Springing back and forth. Gets it. Declan says his most challenging obstacle is balance. Got a little balance in front of him, and he's through it.
Yeah, speed's very important on those French toe sticks. It'll make it much harder if you kind of try to tiptoe your way through. Doesn't really allow for that option. Has tremendous power.
Good pump up there. Yep. If he can get this. Oh, he
Wow.
skips that first slot. Quite a powerful move.
Now this last, will hop that sky hook.
Oh, just a little short there.
But still did a great job on that salmon ladder, especially when he popped off and skipped an entire kind of section of it.
That was incredible, yeah.
Don't see that every day. Now it's Dash Moore from Portland, Oregon.
Dashing across that first obstacle, ascending steps. Good Lachey move across. Honeycomb 1 to 2. 2 to 3 a little closer. He's got it, no problem.
You can see trying to build as much momentum. Honeycomb is very momentum based, but also it's about core strength, making sure your momentum is going the right way. Now trying to get a smooth transition to the TikTok. Is able to. You can see kind of that growing issue with that trapeze bar when you swing back. Kind of the back of your legs can start clipping the door. Well, safely gets to the kind of that board where you can pop off into this next obstacle. Quickly transitioning those springs, making it really tough. It's not static. You can see already wobbling behind them. Now we'll chalk up before this transition. Go play for it now and does. Now there.
Oh, just coming off there.
You can see the issue when you're not completely flying through those French toe sticks. You can get caught up and you just kind of slip off.
Yeah.
Speed is important. As we now have Andrew Pine.
Out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The collared ninja missing his collar right here. Was not packed. Blame his parents. But Andrew taking on the course. Coming out of Urban Playground. Looking to build up a good swing from this first couple honeycombs. No problem there. Again, got to focus on speed here. Try to get to that cutoff point.
Gets down, will push out the door and then immediately put his foot onto it. We've seen most of the athletes so far kind of just pushing the door, waiting for it to go down. Nice transition into the TikTok. Immediately building as much momentum as possible.
Andrew's had some practice on TikToks. Good hop on over to that board.
Great job thus far. Now getting that little extra bit of swing he needs to get down safely, and does.
Be building up this swing. Does move that first French toe stick a bit. And
Great
gets
balance. Now onto the salmon ladder.
Bar tech is something Andrew really had to practice a lot this season. Coming out of Urban Playground. Put some bar tech. Oh, looks like his hands were just slipping off a little bit. Looks like he was saying his hands just gave out a little bit, but we'll keep it rolling here. Good job from Andrew.
Next runner is William Phoenix from East Dennis, Massachusetts. We're trying to get the smooth transition to the second one. Able to. These transitions are very taxing. Okay, it kind of forces all your body weight down. Gravity not your friend on the honeycombs. Very smooth transition from the trapeze bar immediately onto that TikTok. Now immediately building momentum as soon as possible. Speed, not the main focus of stage number 2, but still very much important.
Absolutely, especially getting to that, what we think will be that cutoff point.
You kind of seen that strategy utilized on that board, getting one leg on top of it before launching. Not just immediately launching off using that bottom part, just kind of get as much height as you can. He's now William very
got
uneven.
Real far on that right side. He's got to get his left side going. So I would try to inch down as much as you can, slide over to the left with your hands, because he is not just one but two slots removed. So it's very imbalanced. Got to be careful not to drop this. Got one up. All right, he's still trying to even this out. Got one more to do. And he's got it.
Yeah, great job there. Very tough thing to do, especially 2 degrees of separation.
Yeah, a lot of effort, I'm sure, to do that.
Yeah.
William, unfortunately, didn't make that next connection, but great work across.
Now, Mark Kesta, who has now already become my favorite runner because there is a pronunciation guide of his last name.
Cuesta, yeah. Cuesta. Yeah?
Cuesta.
Cuesta? I believe it's Cuesta. Mark taking on the course here over to the first couple obstacles, ascending steps into the honeycomb.
Yes, me and Lucas are already plotting to put pronunciation guides as mandatory things in your bio.
Validation step before you can actually register. Mark,
Exactly.
quick hop move over to that TikTok and already getting that going. He's ready to go right here, and he is.
Great leap.
6.5 seconds ahead of our leader to this point.
Struggling to find his footing on that block. That same strategy, putting that left leg on top of it. Become the norm.
Does take a second to chalk up.
Great job there, great balance. Now in between, fully transitions to the salmon ladder. Great pop, almost skipped it all the way to 3. One go at it, and gets it.
All right, this is the transition we're focused on. Board 1 to board 2. Cover a lot of real estate, and he does.
Now, great job, but the job's not done. Still having to completely get through this straight salmon ladder. Another tough transition coming up shortly. 55 seconds remain. And perfect.
Got it. Good absorption on the way down. Gets to that ending platform. And by virtue of his time, moves himself into the first position. So he's going to take a breather here.
You can see a bit tired, kind of psyching himself up, getting more blood flow to the hands.
Coach Joe making him work his little hand stretches, because this obstacle absolutely requires it. Looking at the katana for... Oh,
Wow.
Good grab on that. So we got cliffhangers on both sides. Got to go left to right now, right to left, and he's got it. Just looking for that dismount to get our first clear.
Can he do it? He can!
And Mark punches it home. Excellent performance from Mark Cuesta. Let's take a look at the leaderboard here. Mark putting himself in first place, right in front of Timmy and then Lavi.
Our first full clear on stage 2 in this division.
All right, next runner we got on the course, we got Reed Miracle.
From Arden, North Carolina.
Arden, North Carolina, just south of Asheville, Western North Carolina. Nice area, about 10 minutes or so south of Asheville.
Doing a great job thus far is Miracle. Great pace. Lucky not to chalk up, which we've seen many athletes
Oh,
doing.
and just shy there. Didn't get across that spring pan, or didn't get across those French toe sticks. Yeah, electing not to chalk. I mean, that chalk takes a second or two, and if the crux point is right after those French toe sticks, we'll see. It could be before, but if it's right after, then it is a risk reward.
Yeah.
Good do.
Now, Julian is a Dorsick.
The hockey ninja coming out of Ridgewood, New York.
I mean, yeah, with a name like that, I think it's perfect for hockey.
Julian competing out of the Grit Ninja.
Okay. Able to get that transition to the TikTok on the second time. I'll keep highlighting because it's something our athletes struggle with, is just on the way back on that trapeze bar as he launches safely to the platform, that their calves and their heels are slapping on that door.
Yep.
Which is slowing down some of the momentum and also just painful overall.
Yes. Julian loves piano. Looks like piano keys he skipped across there as he makes his way to the salmon ladder. Great pop. Good form here. I think we're going to see a good effort here in this transition out of Julian. He's had some practice with bar hop type moves, and he's got that successfully.
Yeah, making quick work. Now, toughest transition yet to these sky hooks. Where that bar's sliding because it's perfectly level.
Oh, got the transition, but came off, and man, that's another thing that you kind of underestimate that. You're dropping that down. You do have to absorb that catch. You're switch gripped, but that's still a good absorption that you have to hold on after you're already being taxed on your grip. All right, next up we got Ethan Matern coming out of Naperville, Illinois. Training over at Big Time Ninja and Ultimate Ninjas. Ethan, a twin. His sister took down stage 1 for mature kid female yesterday. Fastest athlete coming across that with some solid competition. Ethan making his way across though now. Door drop on over to that TikTok. Man, looking at it already, I think he's ready to go, and he is.
You can see no wasted movements.
Name of the game is getting to that bar hop at the very least. He will take a little bit of chalk here. One, two, three.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, grabs onto that side of the French toe stick. That is a tricky agility balance because you have to swing into it. You don't have a solid platform to run across, and
Just step 2 wrong, kind of went a little bit to the side. It's still a great run.
absolutely great effort across multiple stages from Ethan. Judah Forsman taking on the course now out of Indian Trail, North Carolina. Judah taking on those first striding steps.
And now immediately through, trying to get to the second one. Great transition. These honeycombs have become somewhat rudimentary for our athletes. Not to say they aren't hard. They're showing the level of this division. Now smartly picking up his feet, but you can see on the way down they're dragged. Realized his mistake and corrected it on the second time. Was able to leap in. Now, you can see right that highest point. He squats down to build that much momentum. Great work. Elects not to put his foot on top.
And he is moving through this course.
He is flying. Oh, in between now, fully on the salmon ladder.
Looks like we do have a click missing, so we will get that cleaned up. But great job by Judah there.
Yeah, great effort. We'll now have Logan Robinson from Framingham, Massachusetts. He's done ninja since 2022. He trains out of the Elite Ninja team in Marlborough, Massachusetts. And enjoys any obstacles where you can generate big swing and fly through the air.
I think we have a couple of those.
I think
for him,
so.
Right? You ask, we deliver here.
He's on one right now, the Honeycombs.
Said he's excited to be competing in his first Tier 1 W1L Finals. Well, Logan showcase here. Had to get through stage 1, get into that, at least that last obstacle in a fast time.
And now you're seeing our athletes just picking up their feet as high as they can just so it doesn't clip. You know, on that TikTok. Those very deep squats to build momentum.
Good hop on over to that angled board.
It's down now. Chalks up. Now we'll swing in to these French toe sticks. It's ready to go. Quickly through. And now we'll grab onto that salmon ladder.
Here we go, up the salmon ladder now.
Already on that third. Now ready for this first tough transition.
Oh, couldn't get the right side up. Great effort from Logan.
You can see just how technical that transition from the descending salmon ladder to the flat one is. The smallest thing, like not getting one side high enough, can just end your run.
Absolutely. We got Mekchomi Sam Kamdava out of Utica, New York. Mekchomi has 3 sisters, 1 brothers, quite a few pets, 3 dogs, 4 cats, and some fish. Loves the Lava Chicken song. Unfortunately, I do know what that is.
I don't, surprisingly.
Maybe we'll. If
Nope.
he gets through it and clears, I'll sing it. How about that, Mekchomi?
No.
Nobody wants that now.
Oh, wait, I know what it is now. Never mind.
Well, Minecraft movie, right?
Yeah. I saw that movie. It was all right.
I was forced to watch that movie. And Mekchomi rocking this TikTok back and forth now. Looking for the jump to the backside. Got it far past. Oh, such power that he got over it. Wow. Unfortunate that he, again, just way too much power across. It gives you a sense of how powerful he is.
Wow. Just a slight bit too much and completely launches himself nearly over it. Hopefully he's okay. Did get kind of a rough landing.
All right, down to our last 5 athletes of this first wave. We got Jack Murphy out of Marietta, Georgia.
Down to these first 2 obstacles.
Good connection across those honeycombs on over to the board for a door drop.
You can see Murphy learning from the mistakes of his previous athletes, picking up his feet immediately, not to get slowed down. Now using that top of the board to transition onto these spring-loaded bars.
Across the French toe 6 successfully. And moves into a top 10 position by virtue of his time.
Oh.
Couldn't quite get that up. A step off, but a great run by Jack.
Yeah, that's another issue you can run into when you're on that salmon ladders. When you make that first hop, you kind of forget and you just lose your grip strength and just fall down immediately.
Yeah, not only do you have to make the hop, you have to continue absorbing it. So with the vibrations, the first time, like if nobody's ever done the salmon ladder, listen to this. You are getting vibrations, you're getting movement on that, and then you actually impact upon that catch. You have to absorb that impact. You have to do that continuously a few times across that obstacle. Got the refs looking at a couple things here on the course, so take a look here at our next few runners. We got Cooper, Elijah, Alexander, and Asa. Really only one clear so far in this first wave. Got Timmy and Lavi still holding on to the 2 and 3 spot.
Wow. And only one person thus far has been able to complete the katana. And another kind of factor in this course is also endurance, which we have, stage 3 is mainly for endurance, but this course, all throughout of it, is testing that grip strength, like straight from the honeycombs. Then you have a small break, immediately kicking down that door onto a trapeze bar. That's grip strength. Then maybe slight break when you get to that tick-tock, bouncing off the wall. Then grip strength tested again. Then you transition. Still, it's getting tested throughout this course. And then right when you get to that salmon ladder, that's when the hurt really gets put on.
Absolutely. A lot of these athletes also had their discipline circuit either last night or today. So certainly a weekend's worth of ninja form. Got Cooper Foster Gigliotti on up out of Athens, Georgia. Cooper with the door drop over to the tick-tock now. Taking one more swing for good measure as he adjusts. Ooh. Good save there. That was a close call.
Oh, quickly able to transition. We'll get that new status quo, getting that left leg on top. Already onto that second spring panel. Quickly through the French toe sticks. Now having to transition into this very tough stamina ladder.
Yes.
It's that first hop, now immediately onto that final one. First real tough transition.
Oh, looks
Just
like
barely.
he was so close to that catch.
And that just right side lagging behind just by a few inches.
Yep, that made the difference, but good run by Cooper, though.
Yeah. So many fine margins in this technical course.
I think that prediction may hold up. That will probably be, certainly as our crux point thus far, but that will probably be where the cutoff is on that 70%, if not just before that.
Small little pause as we get ready. And we are off.
Elijah Wald out of Spring Hill, Florida, coming out of the southeast region.
You know, no signs of struggle early on. That door not really going as fast as you would like it to. Could be those fine margins, that extra second it took to fall down. Could be the difference.
Oh, another athlete that went a little hot to that board, able to catch himself, maintain that composure. Elijah still keeping his run alive.
Talks up. And just barely slips on that first time of trying to transition.
But an interesting concept. That's a touch point. So it does click his point earlier. That might be a good chalk up spot, honestly, thinking about that.
Great transitions.
Elijah looking to get this connection. Oh, right side in, left side not quite there.
Another one of those instances where it's just one side's there, but the other one just a tad bit off. Sadly for these runners, one side isn't going to cut it.
No, you got to get both that connected. Progress through. Alexander Woodward trying to progress through this course. Had a good year, Arizona.
Down to our final two of heat number one. But don't go anywhere. We still have 4 more heats of action. Woodward working through this course.
Yeah, mature kids male, our biggest wave here the entire weekend. Tier 1 mature kids male. So many athletes from all over the country and internationally coming out here to Greensboro, North Carolina to compete. Alexander Woodward getting a good jump. Gets that extra point. Jumping over to these spring boards here. Will chalk up before he goes across these French toe sticks. Ooh, not quite enough. Oh. Looked like he paused, and that's something you can't do on that obstacle.
And just tripped up. And another thing to know, if you're not aware, you can't grab onto those
straps. Yeah.
Those straps on the side. If you're wondering why, well, he could have just grabbed onto the straps and repositioned himself. Can't do that, so.
Yeah, those are out of play, a feet-only obstacle.
Kind of get thrown into the deep end when you step on those French toe sticks. That's why it's so important you go through as fast as possible. Now, Asa Curley from Woodbury Heights, New Jersey. Be our final runner of heat number one. As I mentioned, still plenty more athletes to run in this division. Quickly through those ascending steps, immediately onto the honeycombs. Already from 1 to 2. like 90% sure his feet slightly clipped the third honeycomb. Didn't really cause much momentum, but you can just tell how much swing he's trying to generate.
Yeah. And that's a little lesson I think we're seeing on this course is you don't need a ton of swing on that obstacle as well as the tick-tock. Again, athletes who have really practiced this tick-tock, a lot of times you got to generate a ton of swing. If you get the right jump off, you only need one or two, as evidence there. You don't want to go too hot off of that tick-tock.
We've seen that end runs, and then also just makes that landing kind of hard, which could affect you further on in this course.
Absolutely. So Asa Curley, again, out of Woodbury Heights, New Jersey. You said you can find him on the playground when he's not at the Ninja gym, teaching a friend how to lache. I love that. I mean, I would sell. That's one thing to say. Like, there are, from a perspective standpoint, these kids are all outstanding in their ninja skills. Sometimes you lose good perspective of that because you have so many great athletes out here. You go to a playground and then other kids are staring and like, how did he do that?
Yeah, I don't think I was ever on the monkey bars as a kid. I was always a kickball guy.
Absolutely. So Asa looking for this transition.
Well, nearly just unable to clip it.
Just a little shy on that, and unfortunately that will end his run. But a great time there. Puts him in a top 10 position, so we'll see how that holds up.
This will end heat number 1. We'll look at our top 3.
Yeah, Mark, our only finisher through a full heat. Maybe we'll try to add a few more finishers. In the meantime, Timmy and Lavi holding those 2 and 3 spots from earlier. So I think we'll actually take a little break, determine when we're coming back. We're going to check with the timing.
5 minutes.
So 2:47, we'll have a 4-minute break. So we're going to go to some sponsor commercials. We'll be back here in a couple minutes.
And we have a check-in reminder for all coaches and athletes in Wave 2 of the adult male division.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
right, so we are back for wave 2 of our Mature Kids Stage 2. Taking a look at the run orders here for our second wave as we keep the action going in Greensboro, North Carolina. Got your next 14 athletes there in the warm-up area behind us, getting queued up, ready to go. And again, these athletes had to get through stage 1, either completing it or getting to that last obstacle. It looks like these athletes got to that last obstacle in a fast enough time to advance them from that top 60% to move on to stage 2. They are looking for a top 70% to keep that action going to move to stage 3. Just like that, we got our next athlete queued up and ready to go.
Have Grammy Royal out of the Life Force Ninja Gym calls Bellingham, Washington home. And this is his 4th year competing in Ninja, started in 2022. Or if you go by seasons, he started at the end of season 8. And he says his goal is to always complete as many obstacles as possible and earn as many runs as possible and have fun.
Love that goal.
Seems to be the correct goal if you want to have a chance to win in this thing.
Again, the officials just tuning up everything, checking it out. Let's take a look at our leaderboard. If you're just joining us back here, we got Mark, Timmy, and Lavi. Your 1, 2, 3 thus far.
Yeah, only one full clear in heat number 1. This technical course proving challenging, especially on these final 2 obstacles. The salmon ladder and then the katana. Really only get a break after completing the salmon ladder.
Yeah.
Very grip intensive.
As mentioned, we have 5 waves total of the mature kid male division. On wave number 2 now. All right, looks like we got the thumbs up from our ref. So we're going to get things started here. Again, a 2:30 time limit. Athletes have to go through. Getting the countdown right now for Grammy.
See this tremendous swing already. Gonna slow down a tad bit. Then Royal now.
So Graham goes by Graham Cracker Ninja. I like it. Life Force Ninja. That's where Premier Series final was, I believe. Actually, probably not this past year, the year before.
Oh, gets through the spring panel.
Opt into chalk up here. Again, always a risk reward of chalking up for your later obstacles, but if that cutoff point being this salmon ladder move, got to feel pretty confident on it. Like he's approaching it with confidence.
Around 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. So still plenty of time to get through the salmon ladder, but speed doesn't matter.
Coming down off it though. I'll put him in 19th position.
Now Cameron Perelman from Plain City, Ohio. And his ninja name is Ninja Turtle because he loves turtles.
Straightforward. I
Yep.
love it. So his sister is 5 and is going to start competing this fall. Keeping it in the family with ninja competitions. Wearing the M Lab jersey, competing out at M Lab out there in Columbus, Ohio. We got M Lab colors represented. He's rocking that, let's say teal, turquoise
Yeah.
color. His coach has the purple going.
Employing that strategy of climbing to the top of that kind of platform and then launching off instead of launching off from the bottom. Takes a little bit more time, but it's a bit more safer. Huge contingency of supporters from the Mad Lad Gym. About minute 15 to get through these final 2 obstacles.
M Lab being represented well, but you got Cameron right now trying to find out a good rhythm here. He's staring over at that left side, peeking back at the right. Here comes the first pop. Got to go here. Oh, just a little shy.
And the longer he waits, the more time he's been hanging. So the endurance going to be tested, but finally able to get it through, just falls off.
Yeah, great attempt there. Kept fighting through that.
Now Caden Vicek, or Vicek. See, and this is why we need pronunciation guy. Oh, Vilsick.
Just need the run order bio to pop up. Caden Vilsick coming out of SoFlo Ninja Academy. SoFlo, South Florida. Competing out of the southeast region from Boca Raton, Florida. And Caden is off.
Caden, who is now joined my favorite ninjas because of having a pronunciation guide. It's just
always welcome as a commentator.
It's that simple for me. Making great pace thus far. Kind of staggered on that launch into the TikTok, but doesn't cost him. Well, building momentum, leaps in. You can tell that these athletes have realized after previous mistakes that you don't need tons of momentum going into that board. Just enough to get there safely.
Absolutely. Caden will chalk up, get a little quick coaching, and get ready to take on these French toe sticks.
If you are wondering at home, why are they chalking up for a balance obstacle? It's because of these obstacles up ahead. This is trapeze bar. And to where you really need that chalk, it's the salmon ladder. Great pop. Transitions to that second rung. Now the third. Making quick work. First real hard jump.
Got it.
It's rudimentary for him. Vilsick flying through. Able to inch that right-hand side forward. Now the transition into the sky hook. You can see that bar swinging back and forth. Doesn't have the luxury of it locking in.
Looks like he got the top on the right side, the top of that hook.
Yeah.
Did probably another half of an inch to hook it down in. Game of inches in Ninja, but great effort by Vilsick.
Still. And we have Landon Rhodes from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Coming out of Urban Playground.
His bio, his ninja nickname is Larry.
All the mature kids in Urban Playground go by an Airy. You got Larry. We just saw Terry and Airy earlier. So Larry taking on the course here. Landon has had such good growth this year. Urban Playground's Ninja team. Got some great coaches out there.
Building all the momentum he needs to transition and does. Pushes that door down with authority.
Knocks down that door. Looking for the tick-tock here. He's got it.
Immediately transitions back towards the platform he's going to have to jump towards. Gets there. And in his free time, he likes playing the electric guitar and video games. It's a good combination.
Gets through those French toast sticks. All important obstacle to get to. Puts himself in a great position. Under a minute there. Top 10 thus far.
Tremendous pace.
Oh, just slipping out of there on that salmon ladder approach. We will see how that holds up for a stage 3 qualifier. Again, one of our faster athletes to that point.
It seems to be maybe a kind of game of speed until you get to that salmon ladder. Then you can kind of really take that time to go through. Not saying that all of these obstacles don't have strong technical aspects, but it's much more speed focused with how things are shaping up. That early half. Now, Theo Masinski.
Out of Wyckoff, New Jersey.
Already doing tons of swing early on.
A little too much swing. Like I mentioned, you don't need a ton. A lot of these athletes are used to just generating a lot of swing. It's a little more technical side to side. Probably don't need as much swing as you think. But Theo getting enough there to get through that obstacle.
Immediately down. See tons of momentum.
Good hop on over to that board.
Kind of just glided through the air.
Is going to chalk up there. Now look through this obstacle. Don't want to take anything for granted as he goes across. Gets enough.
Yeah, it was kind of just like skipping through. Not really running, just hopping from one to the other, which works out.
Yep, a little behind pace, though. So this would be an important point to get. Oop, a little off kilter there. He's got his left side up a slot. See if he make the correction.
See, readjusting the grip and hands, and does.
Still the same number of pops, 2 to get up to that spot. Oh, just couldn't make that extra second panel. But good attempt by Theo. All right, Brady Shmevich coming out of LA, California. LA Ninja Academy represented. One of the newer gyms here in the WNL circuit. I believe this was their first season. Got Daniela coaching alongside him. And Brady getting across here. Good lache side to side. Got the bright lights on this stage 2 course. LA native, probably used to some bright lights. Rising to the occasion here. Nice push through over to that tick-tock.
And you can feel as kind of other events slow down, wind down, that more and more people are coming over to watch these mature kids perform.
Got real loud and exciting for these mature kids on stage 1, so I think you're right there.
I mean, people know that this is the biggest division, so it could be partly just, lots of parents watching their kids, but it's also, you could say, the most competitive division because there's the most kids.
Getting to that bar here. His hands are a little close together. Probably he's got to widen his grip a little bit. There he goes. Yeah, it'd be especially hard if you don't have a wider grip to go up. Gets that first slot on both sides now. And up to the next one. Got to continue fighting to make this transition, though.
And we've seen many fail on this transition very recently.
Oh, didn't quite get the swing there. Great effort from Brady. Good cheers from the sideline. And nicely done.
Now Rowan Figueroa from
Brookfield, Connecticut. Competes out of Empire.
And his favorite teams are the Yankees and Notre Dame. Okay. That's good for him.
Maybe he and his family are Knicks fans if they're in the New York area. Empire Ninja.
That's good.
Knicks had a great end of the season. But Rowan looking for his season to continue here. Stage 2. Powerhouse athlete here.
And in his bio, he wants to shout out all of his ninja friends that he's made from other gyms. And just show the camaraderie in this sport.
Yeah, Rowan, such a strong athlete. I think he might be. We've been looking for somebody to crack that top 3 that we've had for some time. Let's see if Rowan's up to the challenge.
Now on the spring panels, transitions nicely. You can already see his coach getting ready to chalk him up. Oh, this very challenging salmon ladder. Great pop to get to the second. Can you do it consistently, though?
He's demonstrated great strength on the season. Seen him at a couple competitions. He's as right on cue. Doesn't need that final slot. Like, I didn't want to jinx him, okay?
Wow.
But, yeah.
Now, final transition to the skyhook has proven to be very tough.
Rowan must have just missed that last obstacle by being in this position. Puts him in the second wave. Could have probably easily been in the later waves. Just like that, moving him up to second position, only behind our only clear so far, but 6 seconds ahead. He is going to take a little break, sit down, shake out. It's probably enough to put him into stage 3, but right now he's looking to keep the clear going. This is a tough grab on the katana, though. He's got the first one. Now he's got to switch hands. I don't know if you can get a good look at that from the live stream, but you got to switch, rotate hands. He's got it.
Now, one more swing. It's still a very large gap.
Oh, but large gap, no problem for Rowan as he's got that buzzer. Just a couple seconds behind our leader, but cracking that top 3. Rowan putting himself in second position with a full clear.
And the easiest way to qualify for stage 3 is just to get that full clear. You're automatically in no matter what. So no need to maybe sit by the leaderboard and have some nerves to see if you're competing in stage 3.
Yep.
He's locked that in.
Manage your own destiny there by getting a full clear, but Also finishing that top 70% is what you're looking for to move on to stage 3. So next athlete, Axel Breed Forcier, coming out of Canada and Quebec. Axel looking to push the pace early on these honeycombs. Taking an extra swing there, saw where the platform was, didn't want to leave anything to chance. Oh, and the TikTok just came. Oh, looks like he got his front of his feet on and just slipping back. Oh,
heartbreaking.
Tough break there for Axel, but such strong moves early on. Had to have a strong performance to get here. Certainly he'll be back. All right, we got Killian coming on up. Killian Gerard out of Yarmouth, Rhode Island. Killian loves Pokemon, especially Pikachu. Right now coming across the honeycombs, so maybe Beedrill would be appropriate. Oh,
there we go.
Went deep on that reference.
Not really.
I mean, for a almost 40-year-old, it was pretty deep.
There's literally a honeycomb Pokemon.
Oh, there is. You're right. Please write in the chat and help us out. I forget what that one is. I'm sure Killian could tell us. It's Comby. Comby. Killian taking on. He's also a track and field athlete. Specializes in the mile distance runner. Hoping to break 6 minutes soon. Pretty impressive.
Especially at his age.
Yes. 9 years old in the season. Oh, just taken a slip on that French toast obstacle. Tough break for Killian there. Taking a look at our run order here.
Brantley Allen up next. From Waterford, Pennsylvania. Coached by John Hart, who ran earlier today.
Ran earlier today and has been all over the place taking pictures. John Hart, best in the biz in terms of ninja photography, action photography. Brantley Allen right now, though, got a lot of momentum. Looks like he gonna get a ruling there. He did.
Looks like let him keep going.
I think they might throw a flag or check that. Oh, but he came down. That's also something it's kind of tough to mentally get through that. If he thought he took a step down and thought he was done, and tough break.
Yeah, I think another thing is on that fall down, he kind of took a rough tumble.
Nature of the sport, certainly, if you're going to have days that, I think we have all competing in this sport. He can use this and grow from it. Be back next year.
Now, Declan Paget. John Hart pulling double duty. Still got one more person to coach.
Declan also out of the Midwest region. Sinai Sports. Said he loves speed style courses. They're his favorite to run. Also, Michael Jackson, one of his favorite artists to listen to.
Okay.
You guys know what he just did, giving me the ability to add some MJ
no.
references here. You can hear You're the XL.
Let's see
All
how
right,
many we can get.
Let's go, Declan.
That's he tries to beat it.
Oh, you're not going to beat me to this.
I just
Smooth
did.
criminal as he knocks down
There you
that
go.
door.
And through a thriller of a course. Two could play this game. I'm beating you at your own nickname.
You're right. As the dad jokes ninja, I am not showing up here, but Declan is showing up. Oh, good save there.
A lot of force, but able to grab onto it now and transitions nicely. That's down. We'll chalk up.
He's going to chalk up. Not bad of him to chalk up. If you get my drift.
Yeah.
Oh, good hops across. Not moonwalking, but he hopped right across those French toe sticks. Declan, as we are having fun, he is all business here.
Was stuck in between, but quickly transitions, now level. Almost went completely off. Now, hardest jump up ahead. As he's had to go through thus far.
Oh, just slipping off there. But a great hug at the end. You are not alone, Declan. Great job.
I just took all the easy ones, so you actually had to try.
Well, you know, that kind of energy could heal the world. I'll say there, too.
Now, Grayson Johnson from Hillard, Ohio. To get set. We'll reset our course real quick.
Grayson sprinting through these ascending steps. On over to the honeycomb.
Showing no signs of trouble on these honeycombs.
Got to give a little more effort to push down that door. I appreciate you respecting the obstacles, but Grayson just attacked this course, jumps over to that TikTok, able to hold on.
To be fair, the obstacle is designed for you to shove it down,
Yes.
so you might be doing a disservice from not pulling your full force into it. Johnson doing a wonderful job thus far. Ooh, nearly stumbles off, but recovers.
Yeah, good recovery there. Gonna have to have good footwork across these French toe sticks. 1, 2, 3's got it. On over to the bar hop via salmon ladder. Seen this be tricky on the day.
Oh.
Just coming off of it. Great effort, though, by Grayson.
Great job. As now we have Ben Kuiper from Bellingham, Washington. The of Life Force Ninja.
Ben not only has the jersey, has the matching Life Force beanie. I love it. You got a beanie yesterday
I did.
with those logos. I'm still jealous.
It's still in my backpack. I think. Hopefully it didn't get taken. Yep. I actually don't have my hat today, but I wore it for like one run and I hated it because I could not hear a thing.
It is tough, yes. Ben right now needing to work to get some swing momentum going on this TikTok. You do need some to keep it going. So he's going to go backwards and then try to inch his way up. Able to get over to that board safely.
And just had the right amount of momentum, nearly fell off.
Will chalk up here. Again, that risk reward, he was got to make up some time, but wants to try to give himself good position for that salmon ladder. And he will get over to that salmon ladder by virtue of this trapeze bar.
Minute 5,
Oh,
and just
not enough there.
now Louis Astornino from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, from Steel City Ninja.
Yeah, Lewis is another strong athlete out there. Steel City out in western Pennsylvania.
I'll shout out my usual broadcast partner and roommate, Justina Ricchini, who's currently broadcasting another event from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So
Pittsburgh, all their sports teams
oh no.
wear black and gold.
Okay.
So you got Steel City keeping
Yep.
up that trend. You know, Pirates, Steelers, Penguins, all black and gold. Steel City.
I thought you were going to start insulting them, which I wouldn't blame you. They all suck.
Steelers and Penguins have some good.
The Penguins especially suck. They're terrible.
Well, they made the playoffs this
They
year.
are the worst team I've ever seen play hockey.
Well, I was gonna say you have the Pirates in the same city, so let's watch saying worst team. But right now, Lewis
Go Capitals.
sprinting across.
That's all I'm going to say. Let's focus on this run, though.
She puts himself in a top 10 position with that one.
I think he wants more. Quick work. Just beautiful movements throughout this salmon ladder. Now on this perfectly level one. Now right here is where that kind of really comes into play. It doesn't allow for any sliding, or well, sorry, it allows for sliding. See him trying to struggle. And the goal here is maybe to get it while it's sliding to go to give you that little extra bit of runway.
Just shy there.
A bit frustrated, but still a tremendous run. She said top 10.
Top 10, that really should potentially be enough, though, to get him to stage 3. We will see. It was a very fast time to get there.
Now Jamison Blanchard from Mesa, Arizona. His coach wearing an awesome, like my son shirt. Coached by Josh Blanchard, who I will assume is his father. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
There you go. I haven't been wishing Happy Father's Day enough. Not enough appreciation.
We appreciate all the fathers that are watching remotely or here at Greensboro Coliseum. Been a long weekend of action. These mature kids are about halfway through their activities their competitions this weekend.
Now Jamison flew through that.
Yeah, a little too much momentum. He's almost
Wow.
landed on top of that.
And I think it's actually the perfect angle where he wanted to land because he's going for that kind of left leg on top of it strategy to propel off into that spring panel.
Didn't really need to climb up there, you're right.
Kind of just see like the fine margins being made by Jamison. Now we got a touch point. Couldn't get it as quick as he would liked.
Had to take another swing at it, you're right. All those swings make a difference.
As we try to Jamison now on this final launch point. Now transition to that level salmon ladder, and can just slips off.
Got it in position, but yeah, you're right. Couldn't quite absorb that contact.
Oh. We'll now have Gage Brisbois. Brisbois? Brisbois. That's why you put up pronunciation guides. From Fitchburg, Massachusetts.
Gage with the side sleeve. It says, get over it. Getting over any fears, anxiety. Push through. Put your best effort out.
Quick transition to that backside of the TikTok. Doesn't need much momentum. Doesn't spend much time on it. Immediately on the spring panels. No chalk. Looking for time. Taking tremendous pace, just
he was
slips off.
the fastest athlete to that point, so he is our fastest athlete not to complete that obstacle thus far. Great position to be in. It actually puts him in a top 5 position.
Shows how tough that salmon ladder's been for these competitors.
Absolutely.
Now Caleb Valle from Frederick, Maryland.
Being coached by the 2025 Coach of the Year. Got Ferris right alongside him.
Home of the Frederick Keys, a low A minor league team in the Carolina League.
That's right. I remember there. I actually went to a game, and you pull out your keys. It's where the Frederick Keys, and everybody shakes your keys.
Yeah, we do that.
They still do that?
I don't know. We do that at Virginia Tech, though.
Okay.
When we have like third downs, it's a key play, so we do that.
Ah, I like it.
I didn't do it at all last year because I didn't have my keys then. So.
Well, Caleb trying to unlock
There we
the
go.
course here.
Luckily, the door drop's already unlocked for him. There you go.
There you go. Caleb, one of our fastest athletes in stage 1, not to complete the course, so he's certainly looking to get a little redemption on this course. Pushes down that door with authority. Oh, and doesn't quite get enough. Oh,
Heartbreaking.
that is, yes. And again, these TikToks, it's a little extra room, so it's a little bit different than he's seen before. I know he's seen TikToks in the past, but sometimes you just can't believe it. But Caleb, what a great season he's had. Coming back tough.
As his
All right, looking at our run orders, getting our next athlete queued up. Drew Elson out of Haddonfield, New Jersey.
quick transition to that second honeycomb.
Test my New Jersey geography. I believe that's in Haddon Township or Haddon County? Haddonfield.
And New Jersey still has those townships.
Yes. Says he likes building Legos, playing baseball, watching The Simpsons. Good time to get to that obstacle. He's a whole 5 seconds ahead of the fastest athlete. So keep pushing this pace, Drew.
A bit uneven, trying to correct it.
He's got it.
Those moments do force a little bit more of kind of strength and endurance. But
Oh, nice hop on over, skipping that first slot.
makes up for it there.
Powerful athlete here.
One more step. It's that sky hook transition.
Looks like he has great respect for it. He's eyeing it down and got it in. It looked like it didn't quite go clean, but he stuck with it, absorbed the impact. Great fight here from Drew, and that puts him in the third position thus far. Fastest non-finisher by 8 seconds.
Now getting some coaching to challenge this katana. We spent so much time talking about the salmon ladder that, as I said earlier, it doesn't get much easier. It's katana.
So we can see it from our angle, but that back right cliff is blind. Now the left cliff is blind. But he's, oh man, such a close call. But a great round of applause. Drew just crushing it. Absolutely impressive.
It's just so close. Just as you mentioned, that last kind of where he slipped was blind. He can't really get a look at it beforehand. And it was just a little bit too far to the right. Not fully able to clip onto it.
Yeah.
Now, Amit Green from Rehoboth, Israel. We've seen throughout almost every single age group, the Israelis like to innovate, they like to push the pace, they like to set a new fastest time. You can see Green is no different.
So smooth through this first couple obstacles.
And she just, as you mentioned, smooth, great transitions, no wasted movements, building a little bit more momentum than he might need. Jumps hard into that platform, immediately onto the spring panel. Down into safety. Looks like he will say no chalk, just a little bit of rest. Vaults in.
Cross those French
Tiptoe.
toe sticks, clearly.
Nearly stumbled. Now gets that touch point.
Top 10 thus far.
Great work through the first. A bit uneven, but fixes it. Now first large hop, trying to make sure everything's stable before he goes. Goes now and skips it all the way to the second.
Impressive there. Just a little pop to get to that last one then, too. Like it was nothing.
Second tough transition. And
Yes.
gets it.
Good connection here. He's fighting through it. Get to take a little break right here if you want it.
Slots
It
into fourth place.
Falls off the chalk. He is ready to go.
We see a third full clear.
Oh, great grab there. Just needs one more. Yes. And here goes the big throw at the end. We got another clear.
And it's good enough for first place.
Amit, such an impressive run. With that full clear and the smoke, moving himself into first position.
Well, Henry Mijovich,
Out of Libertyville, Illinois, big time ninja representing.
Henry forced to follow up that tremendous run.
Yeah, sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes that's tough, right? These are tough competitors. And right away over to that spring panel board. No wasted time as he goes right into these French toe sticks obstacles and right up to the grip. Setting a good pace here.
And it's very important, as we mentioned, it's a touch point, so the quicker you're able to touch that bar, the faster your time to getting to it is.
Right, might be enough to put you automatically into stage 3 again. We'll find out as the athletes progress, but put himself in good position, Henry is, but he's still working on this course.
Now first hard jump, trying to transition to that level salmon ladder.
Oh, looked like he got the bar there, but just slipping off. But a top 10 position for Henry. Got Teddy, Stryker, Case, and Christian and Caden, our next 5 athletes.
Oh no. Get your World Cup predictions in. Portugal is taking it all because Ronaldo is the GOAT. Oh.
Teddy's words right there. Ronaldo, sure, he's the GOAT, but Messi has been playing incredibly. Had the hat trick earlier on.
Yes, because he's the GOAT.
Okay, I see where you stand. I was being non-partial, but I guess we have a biased reporter. But Teddy jumping on over, quickly working through this course.
I mean, he started it.
Tripoli, Iowa being represented here. Fastest athlete to this point, but he is still moving.
Oh yeah, he is flying.
Didn't even take a break to get that swing going in that transition.
Wow.
He is going for speed here on stage 2, which is a tech course.
No, the safety, he's not even taking a break. He's going right for it.
26 seconds ahead right now. Man, this is coming at you quick. You know, Teddy was one of your fastest non-finishers. He might be one of your fastest finishers thus far, and he is 119. Making a statement on this course. You might see Teddy be in the top of the standings for a long time here. Incredible.
Just tremendous run. Didn't take any of the breaks that the previous competitors have been taking. Just going from one obstacle to the next with ease. As you mentioned, 119, which is nearly a whole 45 seconds ahead of second place?
Exactly. So again, the dynamic of this how the run orders work is Teddy and then your next 2 athletes were the fastest non-finishers, and that was a little tricky obstacle at the end of stage 1. So these easily could have been last wave athletes, right? So we're getting a little blip of excitement here because these guys were flying on stage 1. So they know speed. Let's see if Stryker Strickland can continue the speed momentum here. Coming out of Norcross, Georgia. Stryker likes Legos and Ninja, of course.
Going off that wall. Now transitions beautifully into that spring panel.
Moving pretty well, showing red as in behind our leader, but our leader's Teddy. So it's a little bit of an outlier in terms of the standard. Stryker putting himself in 10th position already. Didn't quite get up to that third slot. Got to work at it again. There he goes. Striker being coached by his dad along the sideline. Happy Father's Day.
One more swing, I think we'll go for it.
Not quite there for the transition, but again, a blistering pace set by Striker. Should be proud of that run. All right, like I said, we have our fastest non-finisher on stage one, Kaysen Woolard. Got to the last obstacle in 20.86 seconds through 7 obstacles.
And there's a pronunciation guide in his last name.
Well, I'm glad I got it before seeing
Now.
it, so there we go. Kaysen, born and raised in Texas. He won a Ninja Guinness World Record in Italy,
Wow.
March 2024.
What is that? I need to know this.
It's Googleable. Check it out. Hometown Magnolia, Texas. He knows speed is important to get to at least that crux point. Good move to that TikTok.
So I just looked it up. Kaysen Woolard holds the official Guinness World Record for the fastest time to complete a 3-obstacle elevated course
Wow.
at 9.23 seconds.
And he's just like that, somehow is faster than Teddy to this point.
And just great strength, great determination, beautiful transition.
Through. Will only stop for a little bit of chalk.
As you mentioned, fastest non-qualifier.
Didn't take much of a rest here, so we're going to see if he gets it. He's got it. Here we go. We're going to just check the time here. Putting him in the first position. Kaysen, 1:17.1.
Statement made.
Just like that, popping into the top 3. All right, now we're moving into the finishers. All of your athletes from here on out completed stage 1. So they actually are in contention for world champion. Got to complete stage 1 and stage 2. Progress the furthest on stage 3.
Would not be surprised if we see many world champion runs ended on that salmon ladder or katana.
Certainly possible.
Of course.
Each of these obstacles require respect
Mhm.
in their own right, as we've seen even with some obstacles that have been sure things earlier on, right?
Great work here from Christian early on. Now we'll chalk up before a minute 30. Take a little extra couple swings before vaulting through. Now gets in.
Christian from Sugar Land, Texas. Rising up to the occasion, straight out of the Rise Gym. Got to make my way out there one day. Oh, good hop on over to that second panel.
Was uneven for a second, now can. Now one more.
All right, Christian needs another one here.
Ooh, just a little too much.
off on that one. Gets a good hug from his coach, though.
Now, Caden Head, who trains out of the barn in Dorsey, Illinois.
Mr. Folsom right alongside him, coaching Caden alongside. Troy, Illinois. Finished top 15 in stage 3 in his first year at WNL Worlds. Goal this year at Worlds is hitting a buzzer. Well, he already got one buzzer. Looking to keep that going. Outside of Ninja, he also enjoys swimming, skateboarding, and scootering. It's a kind of technical move, like almost a skateboard. You got to think about the way it's moving. Stay on top until you jump off. Caden's got it. Good job. Great matching mohawk with his outfit. I had red in my hair yesterday. It's a separate story. Well, I don't need to mention that. Not planned. But,
there's some hair dye that got misplaced.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Caden coming across the French toe sticks, able to get it. Coming up now to the salmon ladder.
Doing tremendous work on this.
This is a big transition. Able to get it. Work is not done. He's got a couple more left in him.
And now we'll have to deal with that kind of shifting back.
He's definitely having to fight this a little bit back and forth here. Got to stick to it. It pays off for him as he gets over to the platform.
Great job. Now onto what some would say even a harder obstacle, the katana.
Yeah, athletes are seeing a variety of different types of obstacles here. Very grip heavy. Going to the front side.
Interesting.
Some innovation there. He does secure the back side. See if he goes the same direction here on this second katana. Showing a little beta.
Wow.
It is thick enough, especially if you have smaller hands. Well done by Caden for that buzzer.
Now, will we see that catch on is the question.
Excellent full clear there.
We can draw parallels. We have our elite males to our left, and their kind of, we'll say, margin of error is much, much shorter. You can see how thin it is. We can't, but
they're also shaking that entire rig back and forth. Whew.
But on these, there's a lot more kind of surface area to work with, and as you mentioned, smaller hands. Like, for example, I doubt that I could probably get 2 hands on it,
Yeah,
but
that'd be tricky.
Yeah.
That'd be tricky. Right now we got Omer Halalivi heading on up. Omer is a 2-time Israeli grip vice champion.
Saw his brother earlier.
Absolutely. Brother sitting in about 7th or 8th. Probably top 10 position at this juncture. Maybe a little friendly sibling competition to see who can get there. If I remember, his brother was the champion, the grip champion.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they go back and forth. Hopefully have fun with that sibling rivalry.
I do not want to shake either of their hands. That's all I'm saying. Great work thus far. Through these first half obstacles, which, like we've mentioned, are getting somewhat rudimentary to our athletes. Doesn't mean you have to take them easily. If you do, you'll easily trip you up. Now building tons of momentum. They'll probably go for it. Potentially, this time I'm asking,
Definitely
turns
has
around.
enough.
Ooh!
Again, a little too much because he almost came on over. Had to stop himself from pouring over.
Looks like he's okay. I think he took that directly to the ribs.
Omer's going to chalk up here. Coming across the French toast sticks now on over to the salmon ladder.
Immediately touches that salmon ladder to kind of get that checkpoint. Now, one of two really tough transitions.
Not tough for Omer, though. He got himself in good position. A little pop over to get that last slot. It's ready for him now for this last transition.
Gets it.
Good connection there. Again, had to absorb that impact. It wasn't quite clean the first time through and got it afterwards. Not bad from the vice champion. Israeli vice champion of grip. Oh, just coming off. He couldn't believe it. But he put himself in a top 10 position. Should have ended up in a decent spot there for stage 3 qualifications. We'll keep our eye on it.
Now, Zachary Menard. Next up.
Zachary, Titus, Oliver, and Avon are our last 4 athletes of this wave.
From Herndon, Virginia.
Herndon's in Northern Virginia. Nova, if you will, from an abbreviation standpoint.
I have thoughts. I won't voice them, but I have thoughts.
Lived in Northern Virginia for a little bit.
I'm so sorry.
Zachary Maynard taking on the course. Across the honeycombs. Has quite enough here. Could probably get on out of there looking for that ending platform.
Oh, I think he saved it.
I think he may have too.
It's one of those instances where you wish you weren't taller. It's just barely, I think, just by inches not touching the ground.
Zachary working the tick-tock now. Got Coach Ferris back here. Did find out he's okay. Had a little cramp in his back, if you saw in the background. Puts his whole body into coaching. That's what I'll go with. Zachary popping on down. Gonna chalk up here before the French toe sticks. Got to get moving here with 1:15 left. And can't grab the sides, unfortunately. That ends it.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier on in the broadcast. During, I think, the last time a mistake was made on those French toasts. Can't grab onto those black straps that hold it up.
Yeah, as intended, you got to sort of take its agility balance. If the straps were in play, you could sort of pull yourself through slowly. But tough break there for Zachary. He'll be back. Right now we got Titus Lowry out of Lebanon, Pennsylvania, coming out of Urban Playground. He's powered by Mr. Beast, Feastables, fueled by good vibes. I don't know if his dad, who I'm sure sent in that bio, was looking for some kind of sponsorship.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast sponsorship would be great.
Yeah.
Titus taking on the course now. He had a full clear in stage 1. Great performance there. Looking to follow it up with a strong stage 2. Good push across on those honeycombs. Got to straighten out to that third one.
I can just see
and he came out, and it looked like his legs were flailing back and forth and not quite straight.
That's rough.
Tough break there for Titus.
Oof.
Comes off disappointed, certainly, but a stage 1 buzzer was such a strong exclamation mark on this weekend. Got to be proud overall on the weekend. Good effort from Titus.
Now Oliver Greenbaum. Our next runner. Down to our final 2 of heat number 2. But once again, don't go anywhere. We still have 3 more heats of action.
We're going to keep this going, certainly. All right, Oliver Greenbaum, as we mentioned, Coral Springs, Florida. Coach Megan right alongside him.
Well, on these honeycombs, it's very imperative that he gets through them after just seeing what he saw happen in front of them.
Oh, no!
I'm sorry.
Again, it's each obstacle. Got to have respect for him, and that just can happen. Tough break, though.
I apologize deeply from the bottom of my heart for what I just caused. I'll take all the blame. You can send them all to my Twitter.
It's Lucas, not John.
Nope.
Just so you know. Oliver, great run, though. I mean, again, stage 1 buzzer. Keep your head up. Avon Costello now out of Vitality. Coach Jordan coaching him right through this.
Okay.
No more honeycomb issues. Got those out of our system, hopefully for the rest of
Hopefully.
the division. It's also something as other athletes are watching, if they see that, it could go the other way.
Yeah.
Okay, now I actually have to take an extra swing and secure that. So we'll see how that shapes out. Avon making pretty good time thus far. It's going to go across these French toe sticks. Goes on through it successfully. Grabbing that bar for the touch point.
And takes that extra swing, which costed him around 3 to 4 seconds on that checkpoint, but that checkpoint won't matter if he full clears this course.
Still under a minute to that point, though.
Now 1 of 2 tough transitions. Avon makes it look easy. Quick work on this perfectly level salmon ladder. Now on the second leap.
Oh, just coming off it. Watch out.
Able to avoid it. Thankfully, just had it, but it kind of got staggered when it fully went down, caught the back, like, top of it, and just unfortunate. But that will conclude heat number 2. Still 3 more heats of action. The level will only get higher from here.
Yeah, so again, 3 more heats. All 3 of these heats are full clears.
As we'll try to get a time. 10 minutes.
Looks like we have 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
We'll come back at 4:01. I love the specificity of the time. Not 4 o'clock, 4:01. All right. All right, so we will go for a break. We'll be back with the action. We'll give you a little bit of updates here in the next few minutes, and we'll bring it right back to you. So stay tuned. We got Wave 3 coming on up here shortly. All right, we are back here for our next wave. Let's take a look at our run orders for wave 3. These are next 14 athletes to take on the course at this stage 2 in Greensboro, North Carolina for the WNL World Ninja League Finals.
And we have a check-in reminder for coaches and athletes in wave 5.
As a reminder, you got myself, you got Lucas, your commentators on the day. Excited to be bringing this action to you. We've seen some incredible runs.
Oh, yeah.
Your top 3 finishers were speedy, certainly, to get there. 117, 119, you got 208.
And as you mentioned, those top 2 were the fastest without completing. So we were able to get a snapshot of what to expect in maybe heat number 4 and heat number 5. But I'm not going to say I'm going to completely discount heat number 3 because there's still some very fast runners in heat number 3.
Absolutely. So again, each of these athletes are in contention for world champion by virtue of hitting a buzzer on stage 1.
And another check-in reminder for coaches and athletes in wave 3 of the team female division. Check your certificated athletes.
Again, if you're just joining us or need a little refresher, got 9 obstacles. You're looking at them throughout the course. Ascending steps, honeycomb, door drop, you want to go through it. Tick-tock V2, big tack-toe, spring panel, what you're looking at with these little springy panels. Get a little pipe across them. French toe sticks. These actually have been a little trickier, these French toe sticks.
Yeah.
I think we saw early runners kind of progress through it no problem, and then definitely something that have been tripping up some of our competitors as we progress through this course.
Could be a thing of, well, another thing that's hard about it is you can see that lache bar that you have to jump on to those French toe sticks, so you're not able to get a running start. You kind of have to go into it. And then another thing is their eyes could be focused on the next obstacle ahead, which is that salmon ladder, which has caused a lot of issues, ended a ton of runs.
Yeah, you're going into it, and you're also going down, too. So you got to get a little downward momentum, turn that into some forward positive momentum to get to that trapeze at the end of this. You got salmon ladder and then katana to end it. So we got our first runner of Wave 3 queued up and ready to go. We're going to kick things off with Harlan Schaefer at Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. Phoenixville, just outside of Philadelphia. Coming out of the Reach Ninja Gym. Successful across those honeycombs.
Shoving that door down now on that trapeze bar, which will transition into this tick-tock. Quickly works himself up that big tic-tac-toe now in that spring panel. We'll have to transition into safety. Will chalk up.
Just realized, big tack-toe, like a tack with your toe. So it's a clever pun. I don't know why I didn't pick up on that earlier.
It's like you of all people should pick that up.
You're right. It's not embarrassing. Harlan picking up his feet across that balance obstacle. Getting on up to the salmon ladder.
And ready for his first.
Tried to make that jump and
nearly went from 1 to 3. Just that left side lagged behind and he wasn't able to hold on.
What do we all work on?
all right, we got Liam St. Wars coming out of Quebec. The French-Canada delegation been strong here. Liam getting big swings across these honeycombs.
See how much force he put onto those honeycombs. They're still just twirling around violently.
See them in the background still rocking. Liam rocking this TikTok, trying to get good positive momentum right into this board. Got it.
I've seen a couple runners build up too much momentum and give themselves a tough landing or not being able to land at all. I'll chalk up. Gets onto it.
Liam going to take an extra swing, build up his momentum, coming across. Getting there, grabbing that bar. Strong move into that second slot. Looking for the top slot now. He's got it. First of 2 transitions, though. Oh, that right side was just not following. It didn't lead up. He had good positive momentum. That right side just didn't pick up quite enough. As you can see here, good power, and that right side just trailed behind.
Now back-to-back French Canadians.
Yes, we do. We got Nathan Belisle coming out of Quebec as well. Nathan also getting a lot of force on those honeycombs. Didn't quite need that much, but great upstart swinging. Gets himself out of there.
Ready.
Nathan looking for that jump. Pretty smooth connection there.
Smoothly through those spring panels. Ooh.
Able to hold on to that. I believe that was in play. And 1, 2, 3 across those French toe sticks. In the clear there. Let's see if he can make this move that his teammate was unable to get through. Oh, got it up there, but just not quite enough. Taking a look, very smooth off of that TikTok. And then here he got it connected and just could not hang on.
And as you guys come in and out of the building, I just wanted to say from all of us here at World Ninja League on this Father's Day to all of our fathers, we hope you all have a very
Shout out to the fathers over the intercom. Happy Father's Day. As Nathan Owens takes on this course.
Yep. Shout out to all the fathers watching at home. I'll say sorry in advance to Nathan after I mention this, but he is standing at 12 feet 6 inches according to his bio.
I'm going to guess that is a error.
That would, you know.
But he could be 12'6" in confidence.
There you
Let's
go,
Nathan.
From Alexandria, Virginia.
Another Nova athlete. Come out of Vertex Labs.
Great.
He's not doing ninja, he likes Legos, snowboarding, mountain biking, rock climbing, and bouldering.
Wow.
Oh,
Very
and flag football. I missed an extra one. Flag football as well.
Very outdoorsy.
Yes. Taking a slight break to go across these French toast sticks, and he's got it. Over to this salmon ladder. It's been tricky on the day.
Claimed many runs.
Right now he's got one side down, able to correct it. But again, the more he's hanging, the more difficult it is to get those, absorb the impact of the transition. So Nathan's got to fight through this one.
This transition is tripped up. Will it trip him up? It won't. The job's not finished.
Pop them through.
Strains out that pole.
Looks like he's gritting a little bit and just coming down. A lot of hang time, as we mentioned, will do it. But great run from Nathan.
Even though this is stage 2, the technical course, there's still an endurance aspect to it. With all that hanging you have to do on that salmon ladder, and especially on the honeycombs and everything leading up to it, it does take a toll on the grip strength.
Absolutely. All right, next up we got Mason Talaxon coming out of Ann Kenny, Iowa. Make it Mason, born in Vegas, and he would love to compete at Vegas finals someday. I believe that's American Ninja Warrior. So put your applications in now. They are accepting. Unfortunately, you do have to be 15 years old. So got a few more years, Mason, but
I can apply?
you could apply.
Ooh.
You could apply.
Maybe that's my future career.
Listen, if they take me, they take anybody.
Okay.
So they take just about anybody.
I think I can do a little shea on the practice bars.
All right.
There's something there.
There you go. All right, Mason though. Favorite ninja is Levi Enright, the professor. Coach is Nate Pearson. Making pretty decent pace thus far here. We want to see about that minute mark or so. He's at 1 minute and 2 through 7.
It's been the status quo thus far. His first transitional jump to that level salmon ladder. Gets it.
Yes, he did.
Like I said before, job's not finished. He's not done with this obstacle yet. And
just coming off of it.
Still tremendous effort to get to that part of the run.
Jake Detcher coming out of Fulshire, Texas. Our next athlete.
Loves Ninja Disneyland video games.
I wish there were multiple Disneylands too.
There's Disney World.
That's true. Jake coming off of those honeycombs. Tough break for him. Keeping his head up, though, as he's walking off. Knows that he has a long career in Ninja. Keep that going, Jake. Again, he got a great buzzer on stage 1. Next up, Benjamin Hernandez Gonzalez out of Axios Warrior Factory. Mount McAllen, Texas. Last year was in Tier 2, first place in Tier 2 for the South Central region. Moving on up to Tier 1. Once his main goal advanced to Stage 3. Well, we'll see if we can get you there, Benjamin.
Build that momentum to make that leap.
Got to navigate across this tic-tac. Probably has enough right here if he wants to make this transition. He does.
Looking forward there. Nearly slips up, but saves it with the one arm. Gets ready and centers himself for what's up ahead.
Go across the French toe sticks now. Jumps on up. He gets it.
We'll see what's up ahead.
Got his hands a little thin. He's going to maybe keep them thin. Able to work up, though. Oh, just didn't get the power to make a transition. He might have been trying to just adjust there, but almost for Benjamin.
Now, Peter Dvorchnik.
Fairview, Pennsylvania. Also competes in gymnastics. Gymnasts and ninjas make a good combination. Both know how to fly through the air. Great body mechanics. Had to readjust his grip right there, but able to correct it and keep going. Again, honeycombs, as we saw, is not an obstacle you take for granted.
I think from now on, I'm just not going to talk about the honeycombs.
Fine, I got you covered.
Okay. Now, able to finally make that transition to the TikTok.
Coach John Hart, I'll back out here again. I don't know where he finds the time.
He finds it, though. I think he works 30-hour. He has 30-hour days. That's why he finds the
30-hour
time.
days, yes. He actually, I mean, he literally puts marathons on as he's doing photography. I know he did that in Anaheim a couple years ago.
Oh.
He's been all over with the photography. He's here in Greensboro this year. But Peter, getting some good coaching advice right now, is going to take on this French toe stick obstacle. Agility, balance across these three swinging beams. Oh, just coming off. Tough break there for Peter.
We're seeing some slip-ups on obstacles that have kind of been the status quo. Right there. Those French toe sticks, which have claimed runs. Just, you got to take them seriously. You got to go through them as quick as possible. Speed is your friend. You can't really have much time to sit there and wait.
Yep.
So we're now on these.
So Landon Roberts here, Phoenix, Arizona.
This unnamed obstacle. Gets through it.
through the honeycombs.
That's the name. I don't know it.
What a jump out to that TikTok.
And I think the thought there is to take all that momentum immediately into the TikTok to.
Working for him.
Yeah.
He is absolutely cruising so far. Only a couple seconds off the lead. Oh, but he took a step down. It was a good attempt. He was going for broke with that pace, and unfortunately just had a foot down there. Again, I like the strategy of trying to set a strong tone, but this is respecting every obstacle. It's tough. It's a risk-reward balance, like we talked about. All right, next at the starting platform, we got Phineas McCarthy taking on the course. Out of Steel City, Ninja.
McCarthy now in the second. Moves to that third unnamed obstacle. And gets down.
We don't believe in the commentator curse here.
I now thoroughly believe into it. With that, I'll get over it in like 5 to 10 runners.
Let's hope you're not scarred again here. All right, Phineas though, got to get his footing right here for the TikTok. It's a little misstep on it, but he's still working. Good jump across.
Nearly slipped off. You can see it on his face.
Coach trying to calm him down. Again, take it every obstacle one at a time here. This is one you got to respect, certainly. Oh, he can't even touch the side, unfortunately.
Okay. Still struggling in between.
Look at this run again.
Now just dangling in between. Stranded. Look at it then. We'll still get the chance to go through this salmon ladder.
And it sounds like we'll probably take a look at that run. So in the meantime, you give the benefit of the doubt to the athlete.
And of course, and if anything, you still get a chance to work through the rest of this course. "30 seconds. Now trying to make this final skyhook transition. Nearly there. He's going to go for it and just slips off and takes a tough fall. The run will finally end there. Still a tremendous effort. As will end for Phineas. Now Landon Welch from Arden, North Carolina. Coached by Jacob Nielsen. We'll get ready for Welch's run now. Blast through those ascending steps, which we haven't mentioned at all. Now into these honeycombs. We'll transition from one now quickly into that second one. Gonna grab onto that far side closest to him, using all the real estate he can. A little bit more momentum will get down and through safely. Shoves down the door. And we'll quickly vault towards this TikTok. Gets down for safety. We've seen on that kind of swing back. Legs could get caught, but able to pick him up and find safe ground. Vaults beautifully. Will actually put 2 feet on the top. First time we've seen that. Usually it's just the 1 foot strategy. Welch wants both. Now immediately getting ready to go in these French toe sticks.
And again, French toe sticks, you cannot touch the straps. We confirmed that with the ref. Previous runner, unfortunately, will be called out on that. Like I said, benefit to the athletes continue on as they get that checked out. So we got that stat correction coming. Landon, though, working up this obstacle.
Hanging for a long time. Is yet to make a move. Getting ready to now. Gets one side, then gets the second side. Speed is a huge factor. You can see he's struggling, trying to find any sort of momentum. And muscles his way up. Now he's going to use a lot of energy to make this transition.
Oh, but coming off of that.
I think just all of that hang time finally built up will end the run. Now, I'm going to hope I speak something into existence, not the exact opposite. We haven't seen a full clear in quite a while.
Oh, there you go. That's the commentator blessing.
There we go.
Right? Julian Wood hoping that bodes well here. He's part ninja, part anime character, professional troll.
That's not good. Let's not be that yet.
Florida boy and Team Jungle Gym athlete, trained by Kayla Bergstrom. Got Asa Reynolds on the sideline, though. In good hands there. Current mission, become the strongest version of himself. Side quest, chicken nuggets.
That's a good side quest. I like that side quest.
I have questions on the side quest.
Why? The chicken nuggets are phenomenal. He wants chicken nuggets. That's the side quest.
Just a plethora of chicken nuggets?
Dino nuggets, Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets.
When you say dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets, I'm right behind you.
There you go.
Julian just chalking up, taking a little break here before he gets to those French toast sticks we talked about. One, two, three, across. Will touch that next obstacle. to the trolling I got. He's busy trolling his friends in Fortnite.
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that.
Not an online troll.
That's good. If it's just his friends, then
We'll let that slide.
I have no issues with it.
Try not to let this bar slide now as he pops this across that horizontal salmon ladder.
Yeah, doing great work thus far.
Haven't seen athletes get through to this point in a while.
Doing that kind of sliding back and forth now.
Oh, and he got there and just could not hang on. You know, we saw that earlier where it doesn't go cleanly on into that hook a lot of times. You have to kind of continue, maintaining your composure as that lands there. It's tough. Easier said than done, certainly, but great run from Julian. Caden Bergman taking on the course next out of Shawnee, Kansas, right in the heartland of America. Also enjoys playing baseball, football, basketball. Ultimate goal is to compete as a ninja in the Olympics.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, for 2028, you've got to be a pentathlete, where obstacle racing is that fifth discipline. Maybe by 2032 in Brisbane, Australia, we can get you there, Caden. I think you'll be 6 years older, so that'll be your first potential attempt. A lot of excitement with ninja obstacle racing in the Olympics under the modern pentathlon.
Able to save it.
Okay, jumping on over a minute and 35 left, making pretty good timing here. Oh no, but took a step down on the French toe sticks. You know, like a lot of these athletes may not have seen much agility, balance. It's hard to replicate that in qualifier competitions. It is a tough obstacle. Again, something similar to like what you would see on American Ninja Warrior, those types of obstacles. Back to the starting line, we got Mateo Charin, Manhasset, New York in the house. Enjoys riding his electric scooter, riding his bike, playing baseball, playing flag football. A lot of flag football fans out here.
Oh, yeah.
That will, speaking of Olympics, will be in the Olympics in 2028. Los Angeles.
Great work thus far.
Being out of Manhasset, New York, I would guess football-wise might be a Giants or Jets fan. I'll hold back my comments, too. I heard the breathing.
That's why I didn't say anything.
Mateo working this course now. Pretty good timing. Will chalk up here. One, two, three. Not the French toe sticks
Wait.
again.
Wait, he hasn't touched. He's still up. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, now what can he do with the opportunity is the question. He's going to make the most of it. Here's Mateo. Even after the mistake, he's still going. He's found the second win. Tremendous work here from Mateo. Now onto that sky hook. Can he get this far?
Transition. Oh, just slipping out of there, though. Great effort.
Oh. It's just an unfortunate turn of events. As we try to see what's Jacob Kolib from Sellersville, Pennsylvania.
Training that power parkour ninja. Great gym out of Quakertown, Pennsylvania. Said he went to a birthday party at a ninja gym and was hooked from there. Oh, it just came off. The Honeycombs claiming another. Unfortunately, that will end his run. But Jacob with a buzzer on stage 1. Definitely a round of applause for you.
Yeah, as the unnamed obstacle claims another. Now Matthew Parolo, trained by Philip Parolo, who I'll make the assumption is his father. Now, happy Father's Day once again. Happy Father's Day on this wonderful Sunday. Gotta love that. So getting fully set for his run from Sewell, New Jersey. Growing up in South Jersey, it says he has been trained, whether he likes it or not, to be a Philadelphia Phillies and Eagles fan. As we are keeping going. Now second on those Honeycombs. We'll make that that second final transition. Third and final coming up. And we'll stick it. Now shoves down that door, getting ready to start this tick-tock. Onto the trapeze bar. Slips off the tick-tock. He tried making the transition as quick as possible, but that hind leg just doesn't cooperate. It's been a sad kind of shift of events where some of these athletes who fully qualified and got the full clear in stage 1 are failing on some of these obstacles that many other athletes have made rudimentary. Very sad to see. Now Xander Botengam out of Tampa, Florida. He'll get ready for his 2-minute and 30-second time interval. His shift, what can he do? Yes, now quickly through, grabbing onto it. Oh, quickly climbs up onto those Honeycombs. These Honeycombs have claimed so many runs that Bolticom have seen awaiting. So they go for it, finds that final Honeycomb. Enough transition, and he will be able to stick it. Now shifts that door drop, shoves it down. We'll transition into this trapeze bar, which will lead into the tick-tock. Struggling, will pick that feet up so he can keep the momentum, just fully resets, and then finds it. Doesn't make the same mistake the runner before him did.
So whatever you have to do to make sure you're comfortable transitioning between obstacles, you got to do.
Now jumps forward.
Not quite enough. Nice attempt by Xander, but unfortunately that'll do it. This has been a tricky series of obstacles on this course. You know, it's like I said, we pick out a couple we think are going to be tough, but you have to remember these are athletes who've already gone through one course. They're facing the second stage. Ante has been raised. It's been a tough course.
I feel like we may have gotten too comfortable with some of these obstacles as they're starting to show we're not that easy. We can still cause some issues.
Koren Zoritz out of Israel on the course now.
Like I mentioned before, the Israeli stable likes to push the pace, likes to find a new top time and show off what they can do. Zoritz, after seeing those previous runs, maybe respecting these earlier obstacles a bit more. I'll build the momentum to transition to that big tack board. Getting for it, ready. He's going to go for it.
Over, yep.
Now quickly into the spring panel. Will readjust his launch. Elect to get his left leg instead of his right.
And now time's going to be a little bit of a concern here. Losing a little bit of time, but can make up for it by a couple of successful completions if he can do it. Got French toast sticks right here, though.
No issue.
We'll get to that salmon ladder. Coming up on that minute mark in terms of time left, so he's got to get going, and he does. He skips that second slot, looking for this transition, gets it.
Beautiful work thus far. Making up all that time that you could say he lost in those first half.
Sliding back and forth in this bar, so he's got to find his comfort level as he makes a transition, and does. Again, didn't smoothly go in, but he stayed with it. And we got our first athlete in a while to get to this point. Going to be facing down this last obstacle. All right, over to Katana now. Great grab on that first one. And able to hit that blind side grab on the second one. Let's get to a full clear. It has been a while. And Corin gets it. Excellent job to full clear this course. Let us see it. And knew it at that point. Excitement on his face. Well-earned buzzer.
You have been well overdue for a full clear.
Yes.
Now, hopefully it starts a trend. We get more and more athletes who qualify for stage 3.
We got Brantley Norden out of Rockledge, Florida, taking on the course next. Rocking the backwards hat. Must enjoy wearing the hat. He also has a hat on in his profile picture as well. Got Coach Jay guiding him along on this stage 2 course. Great hang time to secure that landing there. He's going to do a quick chalk up. Right around that minute mark on the course right now. And he's got it there. Brantley reaching up for that touch point.
You said earlier on that this salmon ladder could be that, as you said, kind of crux point.
Brantley took a little bit of time to get there, so 110 to this point. Would love for him to punch through this point. Get himself in a good position.
Yeah.
Oh, but that trail right side actually hit the post as it came up. Couldn't get quite high enough. Great effort, though, from Brantley.
Left a big smile on his face. I'll always love to see that.
Absolutely. Taking a look at our next 11 athletes here. It's our last 11 athletes of this Wave 3. Henry Flynn taking on the course out of New Canaan, Connecticut. Stamford Ninja Academy. Coach Joe right alongside him.
Transitioning well off these honeycombs. And one more swing into safety. I think there needs to be a little bit more force behind these door shoves.
I know. Is this some polite...
It's not respecting it.
But also, you push that door down too much, you have to wait for it to bounce a little bit, too. So I guess there is some finesse to it, if you will.
That's why it's always good to be respectful, kids. Life lesson there.
Not too respectful on the door, though. You got to get it down.
Oh, yeah. Don't just, slightly tap it. A respectful shove.
That's right. Henry Flynn eyeing up this next obstacle. Got to get through it. It does.
Good work.
Oh, it's slipping off, but he's able to correct it. Nicely done.
This hard jump. Finds it and skips
Yes.
one. I'd love to see this trend be started with a whole slew of full clears. He's got to get to the skyhook point.
Oh, but just slipping off. Watch his head. Oh, Joe got out of there too. That's where there's an obstacle resetter. You got to be ready to make a diving catch, right?
You should put me out there.
You're in. Put you in, coach. You're ready.
Yeah, hey, I was a goalie for like 7 years.
Okay.
5 years.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm glad you didn't say 6 or 7 years. Yeah, these kids need to be focused.
It's not that.
You got
not
kids
that.
behind us.
I've been trained.
Okay. Aiden Carter on the course next, coming out of Hamden, Maine. Known as the Maine Ninja.
First hurdle will be going in approximately 30 minutes. That is for wave 4 of adult males at stage 1, tall A.
Right now, working through the honeycombs. Been training with Coach Jesse Flex Lebrec. Aiden securing his spot on the TikTok.
Yeah, a minute 45 to work with. More than enough time, but we've mentioned that Salmon Ladder's been that kind of entry point if you want to break into that, if I'm not mistaken, top 12, sorry, top 70 percentile?
70 percentile will move on to stage 3. That's right. Hard to tell where that cutoff is going to be, but taking our educated guess here.
Mm-hmm.
Strongly educated guess is that's where we're going to end up with a cutoff.
It's through. Now I'm going to reach for that touch point.
Got the touch point.
Not able to fully secure it, though. Now can.
Got to find, he's been on the course for a minute and a half already. Got to draw some strength here to work through this.
Yeah,
Let's go, Aiden.
Yeah, find that second wind.
Oh, just again, looked like he had enough, but one of the sides made contact, and that's just enough to slow that momentum, but sure, we'll see more from this kid. Graham Barber next up to hit the course out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
He's 9 years old and loves engineering and how things work. And rock climbing, too. I don't know if at 9 I was loving and
Wants to engineer a strong run right now.
There we go.
It's definitely, I mean, with Ninja,
I can see
very analytical mind
Mm-hmm.
is a pattern you'll find with these athletes. Really want to try to figure out how things work, how to best mechanically work through these obstacles. So many different disciplines required. Great body awareness as you get through all these different types of obstacles. Stage 2 offering such a variety of different types of movements to get through this course. Should bode well for someone like Graham.
Mm-hmm.
Right now it is he getting here with 50 seconds, just under 50 seconds. Making great time.
He's going to find that bar now. Great strength to keep it, hold on to it.
Puts himself in a top 20 position thus far by that time. Can move his spot up if he can successfully navigate this transition.
Of course, every ninja wants more. They don't want to be like, oh, okay, well, I got there. I can quit now. No, they want to get that full clear. We're going to slap that buzzer. with the sliding back and forth that we see on this transition, and finds it.
Great job by Graham. Again, we have not seen many athletes get to this point. He's got a top 10 position already, but has 35 seconds to work through this last tricky obstacle. Oh, he's got that first grab.
There you go.
Eyeing up this second one. Oh, just slipping out of there. Couldn't quite hang on. Gets a high five for his efforts. That should put him through to stage 3. Fingers crossed, but that should be enough for him. All right, Randy Zur coming on up from Israel. First place in the Israel National Championship in 2024. Second place in Israel Ninja League 2025. Says he loves doing ninja all day long.
That's got to be tremendous endurance then.
They say an error in the age. You can ignore that.
Oh, I didn't even
I don't
notice.
believe he's older than I am, but
Maybe you found the fountain of youth.
Randy here taking on this course. Working the TikTok, looking for the transition. He's got it.
Let's chalk up real quickly before starting. Remember, if you are just joining us, no, he is not chalking up for this French toast stick. He's chalking up for that salmon ladder ahead, but he's got to get through, though. He does.
It's not powder for the French toast sticks. Powder for this obstacle here.
Skips from 1 to 3 now. Get ready for this final launch, that sky hook.
And he's got it.
Beautiful work.
We'll chalk up on this one.
Around 40 seconds to attack this course. Or sorry, attack this katana.
One more obstacle ahead of him. And that buzzer. Over 30 seconds left. Got that first grip. Let's see it right here. One more body of work, and he's got the grab. He's got to hold on and get to that buzzer. Not a question of whether he wants it, a question of whether he gets it. He does. Answers that question. Great job by Ronnie. Punching his ticket to stage 3, keeping his world champion hopes alive. Puts him in the top 5 position. Great job by Ronnie. And over to that starting platform, we got Logan Kaslika coming out of Ascend Marlboro out of West Warwick, Rhode Island. Likes to call himself the Green Beast Ninja. His favorite color, can you guess? It's green. Right now, you got to be more like Hulk, though. You got to knock that down like Hulk. Hulkmania. You don't want to be ginger on that door.
Oh. What?
Sorry. It's not a comment to your orange hair. But the green hair certainly got the job done.
Oh, yeah, of
what
course.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah, of course, of course. Between will fully transition. Skips from 1 to 3 immediately. Actually, struggling on that left-hand side. Just trying to really will it forward. Tries now and just is really struggling. Time winding down. And now is able to get it. And we'll have this transition jump to that level salmon ladder. Thinking about it now. Goes and gets it all the way to 2.
Here we go. Time counting down on him, but right now just to focus on this obstacle. Oh, just a little shy on it. But put himself in a pretty good position. Again, that minute mark. Good attempt by Logan. Looking at our last 6 athletes of Wave 3. Got Liam Bolander coming out of Forte Fitness Center. Hometown of Marston's Mills, Massachusetts. Cape Cod area. Favorite food is pizza. Favorite TV show is Stranger Things. And his favorite obstacle, we're going to do a little drum roll. Favorite obstacle is the TikTok.
There we go.
Again, sometimes you just will things into existence here, so that's what we try to do. And look at that generation. He was good on that first swing.
I can see why it's his favorite. It'd be my favorite, too.
Yeah.
Interesting. We'll get the chalk off the platform. Haven't seen that in a while. And it is quicker.
Saved some time there, yep. Moved himself in a top 25 position.
Wow, tremendous strength.
Yeah, great hop there to skip that second slot. Make this transition. No, he has it in him, and he does. I just want to remind you, those little moves to kind of adjust it, he's still doing pull-ups there to get that done. So those of you at home watching, struggling to do a pull-up, that's just a casual move on this course by Liam. Gets there.
Now we'll get chalk from his coach. Coach Alex.
He is going to think about it a little bit. Oh, great save there. His backhand couldn't quite find it in midair. He did grab it, and that should be enough to get him to his destination, which is that buzzer. And he is pumped. Full clear right here. And Liam punching his ticket to stage 3. Excellent job, and a top 3 position so far, 158. Right now, Donovan Benny coming out of Queensland in Australia. From Brisbane, Australia. We just talked about Brisbane. That's going to be where the 2032 Olympics are. So as we talked about,
maybe Donovan will be there.
Donovan, push your city to get Ninja as a standalone sport in Brisbane. Do what you can do. Shout out to anybody who's going to be in the Brisbane Olympics committee. Been competing for 3 years. This is his first time at WNL World Championships. Best result was finishing second mature kids male at the NCL Australian Championships. But he's already secured a buzzer here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Would love to add to that.
What's up, baby?
Tiptoes. Now we'll transition to that salmon ladder. Gets that touch point.
Yep, looks like he may have picked up some merch while he was here. Got the Texas Walker Texas Ranger, Walker Texas Ninja apparel wearing. Donovan would really like to secure this point right now, trying to just get a good, secure grasp of this bar as he transitions. Gritting through this, so he's got to fight for it. Oh, it comes off. Not for lack of effort. Great job by Donovan in Greensboro.
Well done.
Down to our last 4 athletes. We got coming at you, Derek Saraceno coming out of midfield, Connecticut.
And on his bio, his favorite obstacle is.
Well, he was a little off center there. I don't want to say we want to make sure he's a little more straightened out on these honeycomb obstacles. Oh, he's got it, no problem.
No, as he will try to be a
Well,
little
you
bit.
know what? I set you up actually, because you were saying.
His favorite obstacle is. Drum roll, please.
Can I have a guess?
Do you?
I don't. You tell me.
It's the TikTok,
All right, here we go.
and you can see why.
Wow, look at that turnaround move. I love it.
And he will stay on that side.
I think he's showing off now. He just loves the TikTok so much. He can do. It's almost like tricking station right now for Derek.
Now building a lot of momentum, maybe too much. Ooh, goes hard into it.
Really strong momentum into that board.
Oof.
He probably could have landed on the other side of that. He could have landed on the wall behind him probably at that point. Came out like a bullet. Derek also trains at Ninja Mania. Favorite things are frogs, chocolate, and the color green. A lot of favorite color greens out here.
No problem with the color green.
It's a good color. Oh, just coming off of that, unfortunately, on the French toe sticks, which are a feet-only obstacle. Did have a stat correction earlier on for those statisticians. And, you know, again, I think the ref's been given the benefit of the doubt.
I thought I wouldn't say this here, but for those who are keeping score at home, with their scorebooks.
I would love a Ninja scorebook. That'd be great. That's a great Father's Day gift.
There you go.
Plug.
Happy Father's Day.
Whoever in my family is listening and whatever other fathers would love that. Murray Oliphant now out of Bellingham, Washington. Life Force Ninja.
Great work through the honeycombs.
Good length dismount out of there. Didn't waste another swing.
Yep. Not as respectful as some others on that door push. Of that. Now building momentum on this TikTok. Should become an athlete favorite with our recent runners. Let's see. Murray trying to get comfortable with it. Then we'll go. Grabs on, transitions. Building swing and down. Takes a little time to rest. No chalk yet. Minute 20. Runs through the sticks. And we'll get that touch point. 2 more obstacles remain from him in a full clear. Now look for this vault move. Gets that first one. Immediately into the second. Readjusts his grip, winds it a tad bit.
Oh, you can tell he's used to this obstacle. Looking comfortable on it.
Yeah, a bit uncentered now.
Still needs this last move again. This slides back and forth. It is not an easy transition. But just off. You can tell he wanted it. That wasn't a question. Just a little bit short. Gets a great round of applause from the crowd. And why not? Kid has earned it with his buzzer on stage 1. Great effort on stage 2. Jack Scazzuzzo Next up to hit the starting platform out of Mount Laurel Township, New Jersey. As you mentioned, there's townships.
Yep.
Jersey. Name is Jack the Gripper. Looking to kill it on this course.
Mm-hmm.
When he's not doing ninja, he enjoys camping, swimming, spending time with his dog, Karma.
Immediately twist for that momentum building on that TikTok. We've seen some of these athletes build a little too much momentum. That's not the case there for Jack.
Coming around the turn now, looking over here across for Jack, trying to cross in here. Gets that landing platform, eyes up the French toe sticks now.
Great
Nice
work
job
there.
across the French toe sticks. Have not been an easy gimme obstacle for sure.
They have to reset. He's finally able to latch onto that.
Reel that in.
Yep.
Jack. You want the right amount of power here, right? You could skip two, but if you get off center, just a little extra work to straighten it out like that. But Jack is Jack the Gripper, testing out his grip on this obstacle.
Yeah, huge supporter section willing him on. Now the toughest.
See if Jack can figure out this sliding obstacle here. Oh, just comes out of it. Great attempt by Jack.
Now down to our final runner of heat number 3. But luckily for everyone watching, there's 2 more heats worth of action.
You got a lot more action coming at you. Right now the action's all on Dean Montgomery out of Leo, Indiana. Getting that countdown.
Positions nicely that second honeycomb. Now instantly try to get to that third and does. Winning swing and momentum.
Leo just outside of Fort Wayne. I almost got over to that ninja gym when I was working in that area. Should check it out next time I'm there.
Tons of momentum being built. And it looks like
Good hop on over.
we have some good news for everyone watching. It looks like we're going to go straight into heat number 4. The run order has been loaded into Ninja Works. It slips off.
Smart move to actually get that touch point. Put himself in a top 20 position.
Trying to shift up that salmon ladder.
Dean really trying to figure this out. Got to really drive those knees, get a swing to pop that forward. Will come off of that. Little tax grip, but he got there quick.
Maybe I was wrong about that. We might have a small intermission. Not entirely sure.
We do have the run order bios up. We'll get a confirmation. I'm sure we'll get you at it soon. We'll get a timing estimate on when we're starting our next wave. It'll be at 5:22. Oh, we have a time for a bathroom break.
Yeah.
So, folks, get some food, take a bathroom break. You're going to get your popcorn ready. We got 2 more waves of Mature Kid Male Stage 2 coming at you just in about 18 minutes. So we'll put the timer up there. Kind of you can keep track of that. We'll come back, give you a little more analysis. We'll come back a couple minutes early. get you ready for these last 2 waves. It is going to be exciting. So stay tuned. We will join you guys in a bit. welcome back to Greensboro, North Carolina for the WNL World Championships. You got Lucas Harrison and John Pine, the Dad Jokes Ninja. Lucas, happy to be commentating alongside you. How have you been finding? Let me ask you, this is your first time commentating Ninja, right?
Yeah.
How have you been finding this whole weekend? How have you been finding the
It's
experience?
a nice change of pace from
Okay.
baseball.
Okay.
Baseball is slow.
Have we converted you to a Ninja Warrior fan?
Uh,
Wow. Are you saying we have more work to do here in these last couple waves?
I still have 2 more days.
Okay. All right. All right. Listen, athletes, you got to bring it. You got to convert Lucas, the casual Ninja Warrior watcher, into a hardcore fan. I think these last 2 waves, we got a chance to do it.
Okay.
Though. All right. Because we got some absolute powerhouse athletes that are ready to take on this course. So we're taking a look at our run orders for wave 4 of 5 here for the mature kids male division. Looking at your next 14 runners. We're going to be kicking that off live in about, I want to say, 90 to 120 seconds. We like to operate tight shifts here, so the next 2 minutes we will be kicking things off. Let's take a look, though, at that leaderboard. Overall here, we got 9 full clears that we are looking at. Your fastest non-finishers, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 10 through 14, making it through that difficult bar hop. And really, so we only have 14 athletes out of all 3 waves that have gotten past what we believe is our crux point. So,
I mean, yeah, it's been. I mean, it feels like it's just 1 in a million. That's kind of a exaggeration, but you really don't see it too often. You'll see some athletes, they'll get to that second slider, or I said slider, that second salmon ladder, and then they can't make it to that sky hook. And then sometimes they'll go for that sky hook, and then it's just very unfortunate.
yeah.
And then another thing that I've realized is that now that French toe sticks is starting to pick up a couple people, there's starting to, I don't know, some of the obstacles that once looked pretty rudimentary are starting to take a couple, top runners out of World Championship contention.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's something where you go in thinking what those obstacles are going to be. You kind of can predict how it's going to go. Ninja is a sport that's unpredictable, right? It's a game of inches. You see the top ninjas across any division that can just fail out on a simpler obstacle. It's just how it goes. Speaking of the obstacles, though, we got our 9 obstacles that we were looking at through the first 3 waves. You're just joining us. Thanks for coming on by. Looking at these 9 obstacles as athletes progress through. Sounds like we are getting the thumbs up. Our next runner already hitting the starting platform. So we'll get him teed up and ready.
I think it is Riley Evangelista from Ringo's, New Jersey.
Training out of Ninja Logic.
I think we are currently waiting on our referee.
Checking on a couple things with that ref. But, yeah, Ninja Logic in Flemington, New Jersey. Got Coach Braden coaching his athlete right alongside.
The referee just said, I think he just ran in the elite division right next to us. So
it's a multi-talented staff that we have here. All right, we're getting that countdown to start off wave 4 with Riley. Again, all of these athletes in the last final 3 waves, including this wave, have hit that buzzer on stage 1. They are in contention for a world championship ranking. Podium up for grabs. Need to post a clear in stage 1 and stage 2. before getting over to stage 3, but also getting to stage 3, top 70% will get you there from this course. Right now, Riley setting a pretty good tone in terms of his pace. Only stopping to take a little chalk break.
As I mentioned, these French toast sticks are starting to claim a couple of runners. Riley doesn't fall into that trap.
Nope, he eats that for breakfast as he moves on to the next obstacle.
Great work of these salmon ladders thus far. So he's now one hop away from the toughest transition yet, which is going to that sky hook. Does Riley solve it? He does.
There we go, Riley. As we mentioned, only about 14 athletes getting to this point. Riley going in an 11th place thus far. Putting himself in a really good position to get into that qualification for stage 3. I can actually confirm now. It sounds like, yes, you can get to this point. You are in for stage 3.
He two-handed the first one and tries to do it again. Is unable to. Worked the first time.
With that posting, we'll see Riley in stage 3. Showing us something on the salmon ladder. Looking pretty strong there. Keep it going I believe it's tomorrow for stage 3.
Got the graphic, you can pop it if you want. Maybe.
We'll get there. Lennox Benjamin on the course now at Matlin, Florida.
Loving the hair.
Absolutely.
Tremendous athleticism already. Just going from one honeycomb to the next. Yes, there we go. He shoved that door down.
No question about it. Yep.
That's what we've been looking for. Now, I have a question for you. I was watching the Elite Males to our left during our break, and their strategy to that door is they kind of fall into it, then get up. So why don't they do that in this kind of bracket?
I believe it was a different door that they're dealing with.
I was able to save it on that 5th obstacle.
Avoids an early fall there, but we'll continue on in this course. 1:35 left on the clock as you get French toast sticks. French toast sticks over to salmon ladder. French toast sticks to salmon. That's a good transition in terms of food.
Is it?
On the day. Maybe breakfast and then lunch. You can do that. Not the same time.
Okay, of course.
Yeah.
My dad just texted me, Happy Father's Day.
Oh, happy Father's Day.
He just texted me, nice hair, which I'm assuming he's talking about Lennox.
Ask your dad if he's now a Ninja Warrior fan following this. We're trying to convert as many as possible. Right now, Lennox trying to convert this point. Minute left. Tough transition. Again, this slides back and forth. Yes, he has got it. And putting himself, bumping our previous athlete in that 11th spot.
Get ready to go into this katana. Good for that two-hand strategy.
Front. And again, athletes who do up front, they quickly transition, right? Like, gotta be able to maintain back and forth. And right now, Lennox knows it's there. He's got it. And a backflip at the end. I think we were just out of screen. We're going to check the replay. Man. Unfortunately, just out of ours. I was just seeing just out of our frame. But, Lennox showing some flair at the end. And that puts him in 5th position. 2:11.08. What we got?
My mom. Now my mom's texting me, assuming they're watching together.
She converted to a Ninja Warrior fan.
She says she's a fan of the commentator. Didn't say who though. So, don't know if it's me. I'd like to think it's me.
I'm not gonna.
Could be you.
I'm not gonna comment on that. don't think that ends well for me at all.
Well,
We're hoping a good ending, though, for Timothée Vergut out of France. Saint Dion's Lagaste being represented. As we said, we're not French majors. We said it confidently. Apologies for any mispronunciation there. But France, great contingent out here. They've been cheering on all their athletes.
I have too many. I have 3 years of.
What a save there! Oh my goodness!
I think.
I think he touched the backside, is what the ref called.
Yeah. I think his leg got fully around, and he can't have that.
Unfortunately, he will have to end his run. It is you fall, you fail, you're out, your run is over. But yeah, he did hit the back. He came in so hot off of that TikTok. Goodness. Well, again, that power, that strength, you're going to see more of this kid. I can assure you that. Great run. Great buzzer on stage 1.
Unfortunate end, though. What?
So we got an update. I saw the. I'm now invested in this conversation.
This is what my dad sent.
We'll leave that.
Yep.
As a picture that we don't have to describe. Apparently, if you message the commentators, we'll respond on live air. Dylan Cook.
It's my parents. I
St.
kind of have to.
Peters, Missouri. Out of the Heartland Division.
Great work thus far from Dylan. But not to discount the rest of these obstacles, but I feel like the real separation starts when you get to that back half.
Absolutely. Again, look for the right amount of force from this TikTok. That one's good.
We'll chalk up beforehand, has plenty of time, a minute 25.
Attention coaches and athletes, we have check-ins opening up for wave 3 of the males over at stage.
Looking at the French toe sticks now. Successfully navigating those.
Now, I will say this. My mom told me this yesterday. She enjoys ninja a whole lot more than baseball.
Okay. I'll take it. I mean, I knew that was the truth. You didn't have to explain that to me,
Yeah.
but I'm glad it's coming from her. All right, Dylan getting that transition.
This transition to the sky hook, very tough.
Yeah, that left side rocking back and forth. Got to get that stable to make a transition. Didn't matter. Dylan's got it.
Taking the extra swings to make sure he's got this down.
He's going to chalk up. He does have 30 seconds, so just enough time to get through this obstacle, but he does have to be efficient through it. Getting on the front side as we saw earlier.
So that's starting to become more of the meta. Time wasting. He's got to go now.
He's got time for one kickback, and he's got enough to get that buzzer.
Let's go, bro. Good stuff.
Dylan cooking up a full clear. Let's see it. So with that, 11 athletes have cleared top 15 in shot. You know what? I'm going to say in the next 10 runners, we're going to get another clear.
Okay.
That's probably the least
I'll go
exciting
2. I'll go
guess.
2.
Okay, thank you. I don't want to.
No,
I don't wanna
3.
jinx
I want
anybody. I don't
3.
want to jinx anybody.
I want 3.
Peter Mulber out of Shawnee, Kansas, taking on this course. We're looking for buzzers. We're in the mood for some buzzers. Let's go, Peter. It's his second year competing in Ninja. He was qualified via the All-Stars competition. One of his proudest moments this year was conquering the 14.5-foot warped wall.
Wow.
Impressive. That is the, believe that is the height on the show. So he is ready to take on American Ninja Warrior, I guess. And right across, he is flying through this course. Top 20 position, not even through this salmon ladder yet. All right, looking for the transition here. He's got it.
Bit uneven, now evens out. Putting as much swing as he can. Now he's gonna have to time it because you can see that bar swinging back and forth.
Oh, and just a hair off it. Again, got this first transition, as you can see, connected, and the second one just sliding back and forth. Gotta really have mechanical focus as you go through that. It's working on that backswing and cutting out that front swing. Ryland Brandt taking on the course next from Rutland, Massachusetts.
Swinging back and forth on these honeycombs, which even though they're earlier on the course, have claimed many runs. Once again, apologies to that person where I immediately said that and they failed. Who are watching this, I'm so deeply sorry. Looking to go on that front side of the TikTok now. We'll transition for the leap. Works perfectly. You've also seen this strategy where you get one entire leg on top and then your foot very close behind it to propel off.
Yeah, you want to make sure you secure your catch there, and that's a great way to do it.
Already making quick work of the salmon ladder. Straighten out. And great transition to the sky hook. Just gonna propel himself forward and does. One more obstacle ahead of him, and it's the katana. It still goes for that double-handed strategy.
Catching the front end. Oh, got it on this side. Just needs a finish. And finish he does. Ryland puts himself in third position with that run. Catches that front and immediately secures it. Great strength to hit that buzzer. Impressive. Again, as we said, 141 time and good enough to get himself in third position. We still had Kaysen and Teddy a whole 21 seconds ahead. Nikita Ash taking on the course next out of Skyhook Ninja Team from Woodburn, Oregon. Looking for, got that grab, so moves self into a good position. I think there was a misclick, so we'll get that corrected. Getting himself through all but this last obstacle. Oh, there we go. Nikita eyeing up his buzzer, and it's there for him. Full clear again from our athletes on the course. Taking a look at Nikita doing just enough here, securing that platform and buzzer. So with that, we got Alex, Neo, Dawson, Zach, and Paul, your next 5.
Alex Hamilton is off now, going into this second obstacle, the honeycomb.
Out of Houston, Georgia. Goes by Alex, not Alexander. Just a note of correction. Alex competing out of the rig there in Georgia.
Now already on this tack wall, which immediately transitioned into these spring panels, is down.
Eyeing up these French toast sticks.
Now we'll work up the salmon ladder. Now immediately just going from one to the next.
All right, and here's what we look at, the sliding back and forth. Do you have the control for it? He does. Alex, great absorption of that bar, which kind of goes flying into the crowd. Heads up.
Now this final obstacle, the katana.
All right, here it goes on this next obstacle. There we go. Getting the, oh, he's got the front end. Able to maintain great grip, composure for it. Oh, but he's got to get his swing straightened out. He does just enough to get there. Great job and a full clear from Alex. Not throwing away his shot of a buzzer on this course. All right, so our next athlete, we got Neo Carlson out of Gibsonia, Pennsylvania, Steel City Ninja. Neo facing the honeycombs. Taking those little extra swings to make sure he secures that. Again, not a gimme obstacle. We've seen athletes struggle with that. Neo getting through it cleanly. Good leap on over to that angled platform. Right now, eyeing up those panels on springs. He will chalk up here. Great job across those French toe sticks. Neo's doing a great job looking back and forth, keeping an eye and being very mindful of where each side is. You need precision on this salmon ladder. All right, he's got it to where he needs it. Swinging back and forth, and it's enough for him. Great job getting to this last obstacle. One of our fastest non-finishers thus far. Can Neo punch a ticket into stage 3 automatically? He should be there with points. I don't think that he is happy with that because he wants this buzzer. And he gets it. Great job from Neo. Full clear. And it was there for him.
Attention, this announcement is for Owen Knox.
All right, taking a look. We got plenty of athletes coming at you. Your run order here. Dawson, Zach, Paul, Mason, and Jacob, your next 5.
Go to the info hub across from the bathrooms in the front. Owen Knox. Thank you.
They shouldn't have made this go off. Sometimes we can make those go off. It might have. What? Say this didn't go off until he hit it, right? It just made the smoke go off. Or did it make it all go off?
Got the ref just looking at our Ninja Works side. I think the smoke, I did see that. Smoke was about a half second ahead. Smoke is not going to be indicative of the buzzer. It was the official call, in case you were wondering. Smoke was timed based on kind of sensor and just taking a look at things. So again, stack all your time corrections, everything's still intact. As we get that explanation, taking a look at all of our full clears here. Your top 15. Getting on this board means you got to get to that buzzer. All right, so Dawson Lane taking on the course from Fairfield, Connecticut. Trains at the Grit Ninja in Norwalk. Said he's known for his strong work ethic, positive attitude. Right now got Josiah, Coach Josiah right alongside him. Got the TikTok just flying. Didn't need that much. Able to save it, though.
Attention, all coaches and athletes, this is a check-in reminder for wave 3 of the finals over at stage 2 tall. You guys may check in. First run will go in about 15 minutes. That's for wave 3 of elite males. Check in at stage 2
All right, got himself on over to the salmon ladder. Minute and 25 left.
And attention coaches and athletes, check-in is also opening up for
Trying to
wave
correct the
5
other side. He's got it.
males over on stage 1 tall A. First run will be in about 30 minutes for wave 5.
Oh, just couldn't get that right side to elevate out of the slot. Will end his run.
It's super wobbly and it went off when
All right, we're just getting a quick look at the smoke. As we mentioned, wasn't impacting the scoring. It was just you want to sync it up with the touch of the buzzer. Meantime, another quick look at our leaderboard. You know, as we mentioned earlier, we had a couple of fast athletes who were our fastest non-finishers on stage 1 that really set a strong pace early in this stage 2 course. A full 22 seconds ahead of our next athletes were Kaysen and Teddy. Now on to our last 20 runners of this wave 5. Second to last wave, got Zach Morelli, wave 4. Zach Morelli out of Ontario, Jerseyville, Ontario. Got to straighten out, so had to work back to pull himself in on the honeycombs. Got to go side to side, cut down on your movement back and forth, and he did the second time through. Zach coming out as Acadia Ninja Warrior. He is working the TikTok now. After 4 years competing, he also earned his first ever gold medal performance in both U.S. and Canada. 4th place finish at the Midwest Regionals as well. Enough jump there to get across. Now he's got 135 left as he's working through the course. One of Zach's favorite parts being a ninja is traveling and competing across alongside his older brother, Drew. Drew's the Phantom Ninja. Zach will come across those French toe sticks. Got enough to get through them. And now on over to the salmon ladder. Zach having to put a little extra work in to inch this salmon ladder up, rung by rung. Gotta work to get this transition. He's got the first transition down. Now comes tough transition here where it's prone to slide back and forth in this rung. If you can cut your swing forward and get it, he's got it. But now time is going to become an essence. He gets that, moves into 21st position, but he only has 16 seconds left. There he is, 10 more seconds. The countdown is going, probably has to go right here. Take one back swing on the next one. He's got to go. And it's right there. It's going to be close. Oh, not quite enough. He really pushed it hard and just barely not enough time. But a great fight. That'll push him forward into stage 3 with that effort. And yeah, you saw on this last obstacle, had to absolutely book it given the time constraint. All right, next athlete, we got Paul Fink coming out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Trains over at the Jungle Gym. Coach Caitlin helping him out as he navigates through these 9 obstacles. Paul knocking that door down. Taking an extra swing here just for good measure for the TikTok. Smooth transitions here as he's moving across. Great progression. Just looks so smooth across those French toe sticks. Agility balance obstacle that has taken out quite a few athletes thus far. Got to work to fix that. Just coming off though. Great attempt. Our next runners, we got Mason, Jacob, Elliott, and Phoenix coming on up. Again, your top 3 still there as Matt Bradley dances for us a little bit. You know, it's a little jig. I always give him a hard time. He's a good sport. All right, Mason Ball out of Ewing, New Jersey. Competing out of the Ninja Fitness Zone. Got a big swing going on this honeycomb. Cuts it down a little more on this second to third transition. Working to get to that tick-tock. Now it's the tick-tock move, rocking it back and forth. And as we saw earlier, you don't need a ton on this. You need just enough. We saw a few athletes fly over the back of it, just getting too much. Mason, good jump off. Securing his landing. It's going to build up his swing to go across these French toe sticks. Great job there. Coming up the salmon ladder now. Got it up on this second rung, set of rungs. Here we go. It's about a minute and 50 seconds into this course, so it's a lot of hang time, and got enough to keep that nice and secure in the slots. There we go. 33 seconds left. It's going to shake out, take a little bit of breath, and face this last obstacle here. The katana's only thing standing between him and this buzzer. Oh, just slipping off that backside, but a top 20 posting there for Mason. Good grab, this first katana. Second one, unfortunately, just slipping on the backside.
Now we have Mason Ball from Ewing, New Jersey.
That was Mason. That was Mason.
That was Mason.
Yep,
This is,
yep.
I didn't see that. This is Jacob Stovey. Yeah, update a bit quicker.
All good, all good.
From Seminole, Florida. I should have got that off
Your
the Jungle Gym.
Your screen was just behind.
Yeah.
So all good. Jacob Stovey watches the video "What If" with Jason and Kathy Bergstrom on YouTube, and knew he had to take a chance on himself. Loves to play baseball when he's not training for Ninja.
Great transitions through these honeycombs thus far.
Just started Ninja last year, so putting up a good posting by already hitting a buzzer here at Greensboro.
Now we'll transition to that tick-tock. Building momentum to leap towards that platform, already looking back towards it. And ready to do so.
Taking one more swing here, it looks like. Enough there for the landing.
You can see putting that 1 foot on top to transition to the spring panel. Now in between, fully transitions to the second. Backswings. Now we'll chalk up before getting to this back half of the course.
Back half of the course is where the difficulty steps up. You got to face these French toe sticks. Agility balance runs across that, no problem. Jacob's going to reach up for this salmon ladder.
This obstacle takes by far the longest. There's just so many parts to it, so many areas where you can make a mistake.
First real difficult part is this transition. Not a difficult move, though, for Jacob. But as you mentioned, it's all these little components of it, and you're hanging for a long time.
See, he's starting to struggle, trying to readjust parts of the bar. He's finally able to.
try to get out there. His coach is telling him you got to try to keep this moving. Longer you're there, the harder it's going to get to make this connection. But he holds on.
Yeah, the time not on his side anymore. He's got to go now.
15 seconds, you're right. He goes right into this last obstacle. Already taxed from the last one and just comes down, but is smiling. Comes on up. Nice round of applause from the sideline. Poor Jacob. I mentioned he was holding on for quite some time. See the look in his face that he wanted to hold on, and he did. Elliot Casey out of Orlando, Florida, next to hit the starting platform. Come out of ONA. Took his time off of being in one of the happiest places on earth in Orlando, Florida, to come to Greensboro, North Carolina to compete.
Good door shove there. Gets it down efficiently. Still want a bit, a bit more into it, but does the job. It's not coming back towards you. It's not slow.
Elliott's part of a family of 4 ninjas with his older sister, brother, and father. Happy Father's Day.
There we go.
Competing at Worlds. Loves playing soccer, fishing, being outside. Animal lover, hopes to work with animals when he's older.
Casey making tremendous pace. Has more than enough time to work with a minute 35. Now transition into this salmon ladder. He's getting ready to make that first hop.
Oh, that came a little too high.
Try doing a little too much, maybe. A little too much force, and that right side almost came completely off.
That's right. But put himself sub-minute to get to that point. I think I'm going to go out on a limb and say that is probably enough to get him to stage 3. We'll keep an eye on it. Phoenix Ivans hitting the course next out of Westville, New Jersey.
He's trained in 15 different states. It's a lot.
That is quite a lot. Finished in the top 20 on stage 3. Season 9 championships.
Flies through the honeycombs. Shoves that door down. Trying to maximize all of the movements he makes. Clearly going for time. Could fall into this, able to get there safely. I was about to say you could fall into that trap of building a little too much momentum, overcooking it. And now chalks up as he prepares to get to these final 3 obstacles. Immediately swings through. Now he's got to time this so he doesn't get a bad launch.
Nice skip across and goes right away to that salmon ladder. Must have heard me say something about a sub-minute to get there. Nicely done by Phoenix. And he's moving across.
The hardest jump yet to come.
Oh, great connection there. Phoenix, over 50 seconds left to work on this course. Put himself in a top 15 position with a fast enough clear. Probably just a normal clear at this point will put him there. But right now looking for that buzzer. Front side good, back side is there. Last swing and he's got it. Top 10 position for Phoenix Ivans. Gets that buzzer. Full clear.
Yeah, it's just tremendous work throughout the entire course by Phoenix. Showed a real no signs of struggle. And puts together a top 10 run, as you mentioned.
We got Henry Hank Sagu. Hank showing so much determination and skill. He won the NCL championships his rookie year season for 7U.
He's from right here in Concord, North Carolina.
Just traveling across Route 40 to get here to Greensboro. And getting to that TikTok. Gotta get that moving so he can secure his landing. Good leap out there. Finds that dismount early.
To those French toe sticks with ease. Oh, minute 25. One of our toughest 2 obstacles on stage number 2. Great transition.
Yeah, he is moving well. Oh, good way to absorb that. Keeps on pushing. Over to the last obstacle now.
Goes into it.
Front side there, backside. That is one of the risks of just going for one side, but man, what a fight from this kid. Great job for Hank. Absorbing that landing, and here we go out in the front side, just slipping out of there. All right, on over to Jace Black, a former world champion for the mature kids division. Had a surprising run. He hit the buzzer and just had left a lot of extra time on stage 1, but stage 3 is Jace's jam. He is looking for a buzzer to keep that world champion hopes alive.
Just flying through this early part of the course. Not wasting any movements. Immediately onto the TikTok.
Jace coming out of Dexterity Depot. Over at West Shore, Pennsylvania. I forgot. Lemoyne, Mechanicsburg, Camp Hill area. Jace, always so methodical in competitions here. Bar hops, bar tech work, not an issue. So it would be a huge surprise if he struggled with it. He does not. Top 20 position. He's the fastest athlete to this point by 3 seconds. Great job grabbing that front side. Needs this next side. This is where he can secure his spot. Keeps himself in world champion contention with that full clear. Puts himself in first position. 113.57. Full clear. And we are sending him to stage 3. Look out, he's in contention for another world championship. We will keep a close eye on that one. So again, Jace putting it in the 113, 117 for Case, and 119 for Teddy. You want to crack that top 3. It has gotten to be a big gap now. You got to go sub 119. Take a look at our run orders. We have some fast athletes, though. Got Julian, PJ, Shane, Caden, and Avion. These guys are quick.
small. Checking in now, first runner at about 30
Julian
minutes.
Fridas looked like he went a
Checking
little
Arnold
quick.
Go
The
into
ref is going to
wave
call him
5
back. It
of
was a false
short
start.
males at stage 2 small. First runners will go in about 30 minutes.
Coach Jordan smiling at him. You get a couple false starts.
Checking in stage 2
I don't
small.
blame him at all.
30 minutes. And we're going to move to a final check-in call for wave 5 of adult males at stage 1 tall A. If you have not checked in yet in your wave 5, please do so now. First runners will be in about 5
So again,
minutes.
don't blame him because you might as well try for it. You got to count every half second in this game. And he's good on the second attempt. Here we go. Julian taking on the Honeycombs. Side to side he goes. Gonna knock that board down. Julian out of Dighton, Massachusetts, coming out of Vitality, Ninja Warrior.
Yeah.
Says he loves playing with his dog, Frankie, as well. All right, on over to the salmon ladder. You know he's seen this type of obstacle before.
Trying for his first tough transition. Building up the momentum and gets it. One final jump on the sky hook.
Oh, just ends up short on it. Great attempt from Julian. Right around that minute mark. Again, is kind of where we thought you needed to be. So we got PJ, Shane, Caden, Avion, and Spencer, your next 5 to take on the course. Taking a look back at our leaderboard. Full of clears here. Looks like we are good on the cameras. No? I think we're doing a little check. All right, getting you guys set up with the best angles we can. PJ, TC coming out of Newton, Connecticut. PJ likes the color yellow, and the ladies find his eyes dazzling. You know, there's a lot of green favorite colors. PJ, I appreciate the variety here.
There you go.
In 5th grade, enjoys debating semi-complicated mathematical concepts in regards to the circumference of bubble impacting speed and height.
What?
Well, do I have a joke for you about that? I don't.
Okay.
That went way over my head. You win the debate, PJ. But he is not focused on debate. He is locked in on this course, skipping that second panel altogether. Sprinting across those French toast sticks. So he once bottle-fed an abandoned baby iguana for 2 days before realizing iguanas didn't drink milk. Okay, listen. I think you've earned your spot in the commentating. I'm going to have to kick out Lucas.
Yeah.
I got to learn
Oh!
PJ just coming out of there. He was flying to that point. I know he's upset, but we should see him on stage 3 given the time here. We'll keep an eye on that, but kid has a future in ninja, in math,
Yeah.
wherever he wants to. Sky's the limit. All right, we got Shane Young hitting the chorus next out of Wayne, New Jersey. He makes a lot of friends, gets to see them at competitions. Loves Lachey's and Flying Bar. We got your Flying Bar ready for you. Shout out to his mom. Oh, and his dad. Come on, we gotta.
Of course, happy Father's Day.
Yes, happy Father's Day to the Youngs. Shane training at the Grit. Well-traveled ninja, 30 competitions on the season. Finally got him to Urban Playground this year.
You got this, Shane. Keep moving, baby.
Great pace thus far for Young. Now goes in these French toe sticks.
1, 2, 3 on the French toe sticks. Secures that landing. All right, he says he loves Flying Bar. He does. This is a tough transition, a couple of them. Shane, nice binding of that slot. We're going to keep it on the front end here. He's going to kill that front, we'll kill that back swing.
Ooh.
Oh, just coming out of there. He put it on the front side, so might not have gotten enough. So strong on the course, though.
We have Caden McDonald from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Out of the Warrior Factory. Also loves anime, reading, basketball, and popcorn. Well, grab your popcorn. Caden is up, taking on the course. Each of these athletes now is just so strong. Like I said, all in contention for a world champion podium because they have, by virtue of clearing stage 1, looking for another buzzer on stage 2. Caden working through this course.
Timing his momentum building very well. Go for it now and sticks it. Immediately into those spring panels. Flying forward for showing great pace thus far.
Is able to get that next bar. Coming up the salmon ladder now.
So many small small parts as one of those small hops ends Caden's run. There's just so many small details in that salmon ladder.
That's right. Not all salmon ladders are created evenly. Your traditional salmon ladder vertically up and down. It's a little more predictable as you go up the rungs. This is about a 45-degree angle, which, you know, some may argue, okay, you know, it's just a little more secure, but it's going to be sliding back and forth. It kind of hurts your momentum, whereas vertical salmon ladder, it's a lot easier to get up those rungs and keep it locked and loaded in one place. A little more control. Speaking of control, we got Avion Arati Rouser. Very smooth, controlled athlete. Loves the Buffalo Bills. I knew that. They're up near Buffalo, coming from Liverpool, New York. Says he stays hashtag stays humble, stay hungry. I mean, being a Buffalo Bill fan, you got to stay humble.
See that leg kick to build swing.
Ooh.
Oh, his shoe fell off.
Yeah, that's going to be a little tricky on the French toe sticks. Unfortunately,
We have time to fix it on this platform. Shout out to the referee to help him grab that shoe.
it's going to get to that bar touch point. Took him a little time there to recompose himself, but he does have time to work through these next couple obstacles.
One of two very hard swings, and he gets it with room to spare. Now one more short hop. And the second hard jump. Let's see, trying to build the momentum, get the positioning right. He's dead hanging currently. Now he's going to go for it.
Great move right there. Again, experienced athlete. You can tell he just killed all his momentum, popped it at just the right time. All right, Avion. Determination, stick-to-itiveness, forged through being a Buffalo Bills fan. We got it clear on the elite side. Let's see if we can match one in the mature kid side. Come on, Avion. Getting that front side. There he goes. And got to dig deep to get to this buzzer. We got another full clear. See that shoe just flip out of there. And he's got it. Full clear.
Now Spencer Latondre will be forced to follow that up.
That does put Avion in 13th position amongst the other full clears in the top 15.
Oh, actually, it's not.
Grayson Balzotti, a little switch up. Oh, sorry, Spencer, you're right. We had a little switch around, sorry.
Okay.
Jordan is coaching both kids, so I think a little confusion there. You're right, we got Spencer Latondre. He's been training at Vitality since he was 6. He's a mini rig down his hallway at home. And he's homeschooled, so he gets to practice in between classes.
So gym class is just like in between every class?
That's right, yeah. Any bathroom breaks, got to actually do vertical limits down the hallway. So he loves designing and building web shooters and playing Minecraft. Although Ninja's favorite sport, also likes practicing knife throwing and backflips. Whew.
Okay.
Man. Well, use your spidey sense there, kid, across these next couple obstacles.
I feel like knife throwing is ninja adjacent. You know, something a ninja would do.
I'd like that explained.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking the other ninja with
Well, yeah.
knife throwing, but
That's what I'm saying.
the common mistake, we're doing Ninja Warrior here.
I know.
I know, Lucas, it's your first time.
I know, I'm just saying.
All right, Spencer rocking back and forth. Great composure to keep that bar in place. All right, there it goes on the front end of that katana. Looking for the next one. Can we get a back-to-back? Full clear. Spencer with one last jump. Casually pressing it. Cool as ice with his full clear. See that catch on the front end becoming the new beta. Little nice casual.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm here. Still in contention for world champ. That puts him in the 4th position at 136.51. All right, we got just 6 more athletes of this 4th wave. Now it's time for Grayson Balzotti coming out of Marston's Mills, Massachusetts. He is your Nina champion at Vitality. Doing ninja since he was 4 years old. Also plays baseball and golf. Going for a swing of the bat over to the angled step.
At stage 2 small.
All right, Grayson ready to pop up in his ranking, going all the way up to 34th so far. He is not done. Got to even this bar out.
Yeah, struggle with getting those even jumps. That time he's able to. Right, as I said something, he proves me wrong.
So the anti-commentator curse. Rocking back and forth.
Ooh.
Just a little shy on that. And man, it's just missed by probably about an inch, maybe 2 inches off that hook. Grayson getting there quite fast, setting a blistering tone. All right, Logan Tansley coming out of Southington, Connecticut. Competing out of Stamford. I'm sorry, Hampton Ninja Warrior. Similar colors. Coming across TikTok now. He's a true ninja fanatic, trains as much as possible. You can find him when he's not at the gym, find him on the soccer field, recess, building Legos, especially anything Star Wars. All right, on up to the bar now.
Yeah, working his way up nicely to the salmon ladder. Now looking to transition. Does well.
Little pops, just enough to get through those rungs to that far rung. We've seen a couple different strategies here. Tried to muscle it through, just coming up short. So Everest, Asaf, Timothy, your next 3. 4 left in this penultimate wave. Right now, Everest coming out of Gibsonia, Pennsylvania, training over at Steel City Ninja. Goes by Big E. You got Big E here, you got Big O next wave. Says he's back this season, Steel City, after taking last year off to focus on soccer.
Great pleat there. I'm enjoying the soccer socks he's got on right now.
Yes, you can see those. Yellow and black, matching the yellow and black uniform.
Great work thus far, just tiptoeing nicely. Transitions into this salmon ladder. Well, a minute 20 to work with, plenty of time. Now this first real tough jump on the salmon ladder. Sticks it beautifully.
Got it.
Now the second. Some may argue the hardest jump.
And enough to get that landing. All right, it's been a little while since we've seen an athlete take on this last obstacle, the katana.
Once that full clear.
He is eyeing that one up. Grabbing the front end, matching on the backside. Looking to do the same thing on this side and just out of reach. That slip barely happening. Take a look at the great effort on this course. Heartbreaking to end it. I mean, he's definitely going to get his redemption on stage 3, I'm sure.
I think we're just taking some time to reset potentially. Looks like we're ready to go. Asaf Sadeh from Israel.
Asaf, born in Israel, started swinging over ninja obstacles since the age of 5. Loves the sport, has a killer grip, tons of motivation. Also likes Pokemon, Brawl Stars, Fortnite, and Dragon Ball.
Building momentum to transition to this TikTok, or sorry, I should say to the tack wall. Now onto those spring panels. And down, very efficient work.
Efficient indeed, setting a pretty good pace here as he paces across those French toe sticks.
Yeah, didn't slow down for chalk. Clearly time's on the mind. You can see just blasting through the salmon ladder. Already on that third and final rung. Big pop and gets it. Textbook throughout the salmon ladder. Now one more last jump into that sky hook, and it's just rudimentary for him.
Great move there. And jumps right into this last obstacle. He's got a katana right in front of him. Said he's not happy with just simply getting to this last obstacle. He's got to clear it and hit that buzzer. Top 5 position so far for Asaf. Let's take a look at it. Again, so methodical, as you mentioned, textbook moves on the course. Ending in that buzzer.
I think that run should be the demo run for this course from now on. Just did every movement to perfection.
Next up on the course, we got Timothy Cedar coming out of Annandale, New Jersey.
Great work thus far. Shoves down that door push. Now that TikTok immediately building momentum. You can tell pace really ramping up in the back half of heat number 4. Not really taking any time to slow down, wants to keep going. We'll see if he likes to take chalk before going into the salmon ladder.
Looks like he will. Slowing him. Only thing really slowing him down so far. Minute and 37 seconds left on the clock.
Now we'll start his salmon ladder approach. Gets uneven, but evens out very nicely. One more hop. Now one more big one to get to that
Comes
level
transition,
one.
not quite there. So close for Timothy.
Our final competitor will be João Santos from San Diego, California.
Final check-in calls for the following divisions. Wave 2 of preteen females can check in at DC
I
Small.
would like to thank
Get that final ready for
all of my years of watching football or soccer for these pronunciations.
João, yep.
Now this is something I can do, you know. It's not those like long Russian last names. This is more up my alley.
As we mentioned, João, the last athlete of this wave before we get to our final wave. Trying to put an exclamation mark on wave 4.
Santos doing a phenomenal job through these honeycombs. Barely taking any time in between. Immediately through the door. You can see how smooth the transitions are. Just no wasted movements, not taking any extra time to build any extra sort of strength. He has all that he needs. We're immediately into that French toast run.
Oh, he is flying through this course. 38 seconds to that point. Oh, and skips a few. This kid is cruising. Taking a brief moment of composure just to make sure he has enough for this obstacle. He does. I think you're going to see a big jump up in his placement here. Here we go, all the way up to 21st position. One of our fastest non-clears thus far.
Grip hard, let's go.
Big deep breath as he gets ready for this.
Grip hard. Grip hard.
Go fully front side, then transitions that backhand. Will he do the same on the final one? He does, and it's just textbook.
All right, he's going to go pop himself into top 5 position. He does. 130.69 with that full clear.
We will have just been confirmed 3 minutes in between these heats.
Enough. We'll give you a minute of sponsors. I'd like to call out and thank our sponsors. Let's go do that real quick. We'll be right back.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin
right, we are back. Final wave of the Mature Kids Male Division, Wave 5 on Stage 2. All coming down to this. Each of these contenders has an opportunity for a World Championship podium. That is still alive as long as you can secure that buzzer on Stage 2. We've got about 23 athletes left to get your Stage 3 run orders finalized.
Now, don't be shocked if this is our shortest heat, and it's not because we only have 22 runners. It's because these are the 22 fastest runners that we have still in contention for the World Championship.
We're going to see the jets just start burning as we go through this course. These athletes are quick. All right, getting things started with Mason Goff out of Thompson Station, Tennessee.
Great work thus far through the honeycombs. Now shoves that door down. Transitions nicely. Already building momentum to grab onto that tack wall. Does. We'll like to use that 1 foot on the top of it strategy and just immediately through those spring panels like it's nothing. Great work through the French toast sticks. Now already halfway done with this.
Skips a rung there.
The salmon ladder is currently showing no signs of struggle, and it is no sign of struggle for Mason Golf.
Minute and 12 left on the clock. Mason, as we said, just methodically working through this course. And he's got himself another full clear. Smoke lights, top 5 finish, and that moves him, as I said, into the top 5 at 5th place, a time of 133.77.
Now, don't be surprised if there's a completely new podium after this heat.
There's still a big gap between that top 3 and then 4th position, over 10 seconds. These athletes are going to have to work to get there, but yeah, you're right. We got some fast athletes that want to have something to say about that current top 3. Harrison Buss out of Tully, New York, the first to do so. Premier Series finalists. Also qualified NSC youth.
You mentioned that gap between the top 3 and everyone else. I can tell you right now, I used to compete in some sports, that time is immediately in your head. That's the time they want to get. They're not thinking, oh, I just want to get the full clear. No, they want to be first place and they want to keep it. And that's all the motivation they need.
Yeah, you're going to see definitely different risk tolerances available, right? So world champion is in contention as long as you hit that buzzer. So you got to be counterbalancing that with not making silly mistakes, going too fast. But these athletes are here in this last wave for a reason. They put that together so methodically. Right there, Harrison going right into this last obstacle. Not wasting any time. One of our fastest non-finishers. Let's see if he can get into that top position. Top 5 position on the line. Here we go. He does. 4th position. Harrison Buss cracking that 130 mark at 129.43.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's 2 straight top 5 runs?
Yes, it is. closing that 10-second
Yep.
gap, but our leaderboard still looking at 1, 2, 3 being the same that we've had for a while. Ivan Schmidt out of Barnhart, Missouri. You got Sam coaching him right alongside. Loves everything about Ninja, watching it, playing it, training it, learning about it. True student of the game here. Student of this sport as he knocks down that door. Energy definitely on this side of the building as we have our last waves in the elite male next to us, as well as our last waves of the mature kid male. Ivan Schmidt. Gonna chalk up right here. Finished 5th World Championship in FINA, top 10 NSC Youth, CSNA champion. Very well traveled Ninja.
Sam and Ladder looking very easy thus far. Wow, just immediately hopping from one to the next. Now waiting for this skyhook crossing.
Oh, just a little shy. That transition is tricky.
Now Jordan Torres from Seminole, Florida. This is his 2nd World Championships. And he loves pizza and Chick-fil-A. Me too. Me too. Who doesn't?
Unfortunately, Chick-fil-A not open today as we're here on Sunday, but he's trying to keep things fresh here. That's not Chick-fil-A.
That's Subway.
That's Subway. Either way, it's, yeah, we're not going to go. Chick-fil-A, well, we respect you.
I don't
Great
even
chicken
know.
nuggets.
I don't even know Chick-fil-A's tagline.
Just my pleasure, but
Oh,
you know.
yeah. Well, it's been my pleasure to call this thus far.
Okay.
There you go.
Teaching you well, Lucas.
That's not good.
Jordan chalking up here around the turn. Getting enough across those French toast sticks.
I will say, I am loving the all-pink outfit. Big fan.
All pink, trend or contrast from the green at Jungle Gym.
A little bit more swing.
Oh, didn't quite get the rhythm he wanted on it. So he's been forced to hang a little longer to figure it out, and figure it out he does. Jordan continuing to work on this course, facing the katanas.
Here he goes.
Oh, there he goes. Jordan also says he likes playing Fortnite. Oh, just slipping out of there. And a great effort from Jordan on the course. Kept fighting the whole way through. Just coming a little short in the last obstacle. All right, we had Big E earlier. We got Big O, Owen Oldtimer, coming out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Dexterity Depot as Owen gets the countdown and he is off. Owen pushes the pace. Another speedster. Just absolutely flying through these first few obstacles, pushing that door down with authority. Over to TikTok already. I think we get one pump was enough. He's going for another pump. And he's got it. Last year finished top 10 in the world W&L. He wants a little more this year.
You can tell that Owen only knows one pace, and it's as fast as possible.
Owen also very good at bar tech. I don't know how he got better this year, but he did at bar tech. Not a problem. Owen at the fastest pace thus far, 2.3 seconds ahead of the leader. We're wondering who can crack that top three. Owen has one more grab to do it. Yes, he's there, putting himself in contention for world champion, and now taking the first place position from Jace Black, his teammate. Owen is your new leader. Take a bow, kid.
As I said, just he only knows one pace, and it's as fast as possible. I don't think I saw him slow down at one moment in that course, and that's why it resulted in a first pole position. Just phenomenal run there from Owen. Now it's Brennan Bull from Cedar Park, Texas.
Brennan taking off now. We said that top three was going to be hard to crack. He saw Owen crack it, put himself there. Let's see Brennan, how a run like that, he can respond. Oh, coming up a little short. Oh, no. Cannot believe it. You know what? Great attitude, though. He came off smiling, said, hey, you know, I went for it. Gotta respect that. Great sportsmanship right there.
Yeah, immediately now, I think with his family, he was just like, well, give him my best shot. I wish I had that type of emotion control when I was a kid.
That is impressive. Will serve him well later in life outside of Ninja. Again, looking at that leaderboard. Gonna be very hard to crack in there, but I see a few names that definitely want to have something to say about that. Simon Mikel Vibus coming out of San Leandro, California. San Leandro, Cleveland Central area. Traverse Fitness. He's born in Oakland, California. Child of Filipino immigrants. He became fluent in Mandarin as well.
Wow.
Impressive. And coming right out of there here. Setting a really strong tone thus far.
On the salmon ladder. Has tripped up so many. Currently, Simon making decent work of it. Got a little hung up there, a bit uneven.
Just enough there for that connection.
Nice.
Oh, he's got it. .56 seconds left on the clock. One obstacle ahead of him.
Takes all the time he needs before he goes in. That strategy proving to be the right one thus far. Oh, it's just phenomenal work there from Simon. It's the full clear.
Got it. 2:04 full clear. We'll get that stat correction updated. Give him that extra point. That puts him in a pretty healthy position with that clear. Let's see it. Doing just enough to get there. Big swing at the end, pushing through right to that buzzer. We got some tough competitors coming at you here. Let's go to Adam Freefield out of Israel. Telmond, Israel being represented. Been trained for over 5 years, competes in Israel's National Ninja League. Known for his determination, strong grip strength, love of challenging obstacles.
Just phenomenal work thus far. Not really wasting any movements. Takes his time where he needs to and still being able to push the pace. Now Ari just tiptoeing through those French toast sticks. Immediately slamming onto this salmon ladder. 1 hop, 2 hop, 3rd hop the toughest. And secures it with a little bit more. Lightens the load.
It's another tough transition as we've seen. Wow, but not a problem for Adam.
Now, the katana, a very challenging obstacle.
Plenty of time to take it on, though. Adam does. As he is working one more obstacle and just coming off. Oh, couldn't believe it. But a great fight from Adam, 26th position. He will go advance to stage 3. And this barely slipping off that. So close. Taking a look at our next 14 athletes. We got 15 more total. Angel Vega, Ackworth, Georgia. Southeast region of the World Ninja League being represented here.
You're doing a tremendous job thus far. He's just flying through this course. Well, building that momentum.
Taking an extra swing here for good measure. Looks like he's eyeing up that dismount. We'll go right here.
Now quickly on top to jump towards. Gets down. Smartly takes chalk on his landing to not waste any movements. Just those little things that can add up. Almost skipped from 1 to 3. Still able to transition well. One of these 2 tough transitions. Beautiful work. Now a bit uneven. He's got to adjust that right side and does very well.
Yep, just an easy pop to help him out there.
Struggling with some uneven jumps, but hasn't let him affect him yet. Gonna go now, and beautiful. Now over a minute to work with on this katana.
Smooth, such a strong display right there. Holding on to that front for an extra swing. Usually athletes will grab it and try to quickly match. Angel looking at that ending platform, getting the buzzer. Putting himself in that top 15 position. Had to execute well on this run, and he did, keeping himself in world champion consideration. Got Cyrus Said On up next, Apex, North Carolina. So it's yet another energetic kid with so many warning signs that when he was born would be a ninja athlete. I like that. Had a great first WNL season last year. Went to Premier Series, back again this year. Does have some videos flop balling with Ryan Stratus. Shout out to Strat. Also has a new puppy named Cosmo.
Shout out all the dog fathers out there for Father's Day. You know, just as important.
The dog fathers.
Yeah, you know.
Just as important. I can say they're important just as much work.
I mean, hey, yeah. We like pet fathers here too.
I didn't say we didn't. I'm just
Fine.
You're putting it at the exact same level? Or?
Slightly below then.
Okay. You can be a dog father, but just it's a different level of effort. We'll just say that. We'll agree to that. So Ken, these are your last 14. We're at all of our athletes now displaying who are going to compete. Your last 14 athletes to finish off the mature kid male division. We are looking at them. You got Cyrus, David, Leo, Evan, Braden, your next 5. And we are turning up the thermostat, getting you guys ready. All right, checking things out a little bit. Let's again look at that leaderboard. You got Owen, Jace, Kaysen, Teddy, and Harrison, your top 5. Yeah, you got to be sub 2 minutes to crack the top 15 at this point. All right, we are back up and running. Cyrus taking on the course. Shouting out his sponsors, Game On Escapes.
Making great work. Eyeing that jump to that tack wall and finds it. Looks like he might go for the 2 feet. Nope, just has that 1 foot on top. Propels off. Once chalk before. Great footwork and immediately jumping into the salmon ladder. Now, one of 2 tough transitions. We've seen trip up many. Cyrus is not one of them. Now, second time of asking on this skyhook transition. And the answer, still yes from Cyrus. We'll chalk up one more time before going after this katana. Deep breath and in it.
And great move to that first cliff. Looking for the same thing, repeating it, get a beautiful grab on both sides. And here we go. Buzzer and jumps and hurdles it on the other side. Moves him into a top 10 position. Everything looking smooth on this run for Cyrus. And a leap over at the end for good measure. David Sharp now on the course. Later, Iowa out of Ninja U.
Just see that these athletes in this final heat. Ooh.
Wow. A little close there.
You've already seen one athlete in this heat get tripped up on that TikTok dismount. David, able to recover. You see all of his movements just so fluid, not taking an extra swing unless he absolutely has to.
Yeah, these athletes, though, have to maintain that composure. You have an early sort of, I won't even say slip up, but something not going according to plan and just falling off. Ah. But great attitude there. That time fast enough to get him to stage 3.
I think he was asking his coach if he can still try the katana. Sadly can't, but as mentioned, tremendous attitude. Oh.
Leo Branov out of Cotuit, Massachusetts, on the starting platform right now.
And off.
He loves doing ninja at the school playground. Also his downstairs ninja mini course or ninja rig outside. Plenty of ninja for this kid.
No, I don't know if that movement was intentional. It was back after he completed the ascended steps, but he swiped his hands on that platform. That platform which has chalk on it already. We'll see if he does it on this transition. He elects for no chalk at all.
He is just eyes forward on this course.
Yeah, Leo just flying currently. You see a huge swing before he skips all the way to 2. Phenomenal bar tech on display from Leo.
Oh, and got it. Again, that right side couldn't quite find the slot, but eventually gets there and he secures it. Oh, slipping off that front grip. Go jump towards that buzzer. Smooth across these. So we're down to our last 11 competitors here. Evan Gassman out of Needham, Massachusetts.
Doing tremendous work already. Now we've seen a couple of struggles on this TikTok entry. I think Gassman saw that and safely enters in.
Says Evan always enjoys figuring out ways to have fun and turn anything into a ninja course. 1, 2, 3, right across those French toe sticks.
Just tremendous bar tech. He's just so focused. Just every move is so intentional by Evan. No chalk. Interesting.
And go right into this last obstacle where we've seen that front grip move to the back grip. Different approach, getting both sides. Evan methodically finding that buzzer and has got it, moving into a top 10 position. Keeping himself in contention for world champion podium.
Attention
Next up, we got Braden Powers coming out of Vitality.
Folks begin at 7:30 p.m. So plan to make your way over to the podium soon. And as for team males, your award ceremony is at 7:30.
Also plays baseball. Got a perfect score on his math MCASs. Matt MCASs 2025.
I'm assuming that's like their state testing or something.
Yeah. He's trying to calculate his time and efficiency as he works towards this buzzer. Here we go, right up to this salmon ladder. And here we go, big power on up, just popping right across. Oh, and ending up short there, just missing those hooks. You see just such good execution right up into that point. All right, next up we got Alex Kamansky out of Apollo, Pennsylvania. Alex jumping across, loves to fish, competes in flag football, avid bow shooter, and does 3D archery.
Wow.
All right, Alex working this TikTok now.
Immediately swings on. Now will bounce off the tack wall into these spring panels. Stick. Tiptoes through smoothly into safety.
There we go. Alex slowly but surely jumping through this course, skipping a rung. Working the bar tack now. We'll chalk up here as we get the crowd going, seeing Jackson Erdos on the other side. Let's see if we can get multiple players. Jackson fails. Alex does not want to do that. Alex working that side. Eyeing up that buzzer. Here we go. Does enough. Top 5 position for Alex Kaminsky. Let's see it. All right, so listen, the elite male looks like it just ended because Jackson won stage 1. So everybody's here watching. Mature kids male wrapping up here. We got Joey Stone from the Grit Ninja. Joey, the basement ninja, one of the top young athletes in the sport.
A tremendous transition right off that trapeze bar. Immediately, quickly climbs or immediately into the spring panel.
Less than a second off of Owen's time here. Gotta work up if he's trying to go to catch Owen. Gotta be efficient. Probably take a shortcut move. Let's see it.
Ooh.
Oh, just ends up short. Shaking it off, but we'll see Joey at stage 3. All right, Adrian, Beckett, Mike, Elijah, Aiden, Easton, and Nolan will finish us off. Adrian Grenive Tang out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Ninja, not a game of chance, game of skill. Adrian looking to put that on full display here in his stage 2 run. All right, coming up through here again. Adrian out of the ninja layer in Vegas. Here's the tough move, and he's got it. Looking cool, calm, and collected for this transition. Able to hold on. Again, that's been a little sporadic, but just great composure from Adrian to keep it.
Back and forth. Now, one more katana ahead, and he's there.
There we go. Adrian eyeing up that buzzer and got it. He is pumped. Take a look at how he got there. As I mentioned, really have to make sure you just keep your composure through this course. All the emotions coming out at the end. That put him into that top 15 position. As we get Beckett Roberts on the course out of Jessup, Iowa. Coming out of that north central region. Got Coach Levi right alongside him.
Shoves that wall down. Instantly, just not even an extra swing on that trapeze bar, just transitions so beautifully. Now, gaining tons of momentum is Roberts. Already climbing to the top. Now we'll transition down. Takes a little bit of time to shake off the hands. Now we'll go from one to the other. Tried grabbing on, slips off, but still gets that touch point.
That touch point.
Now we'll just will himself up this salmon ladder.
Again, each of these athletes getting there so quick. They can already get themselves in that stage 3 position, but they want to be in contention for world champ. These guys are top 10 in stage 1. They want to have something to say at the end in stage 3. Great job making that transition.
Take some chalk before he attacks his final obstacle that separates him from stage 3.
Stage 3, a sure thing now for Beckett. But again, world champion is what he's working for on this course. Got to keep himself in that contention. And just barely holding on there. Got to get one more exclamation mark to do it, and he's got it. Beckett getting that full clear. All right, on to the course. We got Mike McCullough from Odessa, Florida. He was your South Central All-Star Regional head-to-head champ. Also likes parkour and flips.
Wow.
Pretty impressive moves from Mike. Looking at the pace, only slowing down there for a brief moment.
Well, tad uneven will readjust.
Just got himself reacquainted here.
One more swing. Beautiful bar
Nice
tap.
link dismount, saves his position, almost flew off that platform. Would have been a start and ending platform. He doesn't even need that back. Give me one side is all I need to get the work done and get my buzzer. Top 5 position for Mike McAuliffe. Let's look at that one again. And just using the front ends only. It was a flash at the end. He did touch that buzzer. All right. Elijah Braverman out of Durham, North Carolina. Another powerhouse athlete competing across multiple leagues. USA Ninja Top 16, UNAA Finals, WNL Worlds at last year, made stage 3.
Oh.
Elijah securing that there. Looking at French toast sticks now. He's got it.
Great work on the salmon ladder.
Absolutely. Looks like his shirt says Elijah the Buzzer Man. So no question what he's looking for in this course. As he faces that last obstacle ahead of him. Front end of the grip is good. He goes to the backside to build up that swing. Here we go. One more move here. Elijah the Buzzerman finding his buzzer on stage 2. Top 10 posting, 134.93. Getting that full clear.
We have Aiden Lakey. Pronunciation guide in the bio.
Aiden, one of our last 3 competitors. We got Aiden, Easton, Nolan. And the energy has ramped up in the building. Rogers, Minnesota being represented. Aiden working that tick-tock. Taking the extra swing there. Smart, methodical run so far from Aiden.
Yeah, hasn't put a foot wrong yet. Now, working on the salmon ladder. One more big swing and he'll have it.
Got enough for it. Here we go. And that'll be good for putting himself in a top position. Looking for a little bit more. Aiden catching that front end. It's all but a sure thing. Here we go. Just finishing this out.
Ooh.
Gotta get that buzzer though. And 7th position despite taking that extra second at the end. getting all the way over for a full clear.
You know, it's always unfortunate when that happens, when you slap that buzzer and it just doesn't register. But, you know.
Got to engage that buzzer the full way. These
Right.
couple guys know a thing or two about engaging buzzers. Easton and Nolan, your last two. Easton, Fletcher. We got the beast on the course. Coming out of the jungle gym, Florida native. He is going to be pushing this pace. Right now, that first position belonging to Big O. Owen Oldtimer. Let's see what Easton can say about that.
Just skipping through.
Absolutely. Less than a second off of Owen's pace here. Easton is. But just wrecking that bar hop. Skipping that chalk. 5.7 seconds. So methodical through that bar tech. And here we go. One more move. Easton will keep his contention for world champion with that buzzer. Does move into that top position. 102.98. Full clear for Easton. And just wrecking that salmon ladder. All right, but we got one more athlete here on the course. Nolan Augustin coming up. Again, Easton, Owen, Jay, such a strong top three, but let's see what Nolan has to say about that. Nolan out of Waxhaw, North Carolina.
Just tremendous work, just shoving down that door. Now we'll instantly see that instant transition off that trapeze bar.
And taking that extra swing. So again, high IQ there. Saw some fast athletes right before him. You got to be fast and you got to make sure you get there right. So again, Nolan looking more methodical, but he is actually less than a second ahead right now. Nolan taking a little more time, though, working up this salmon ladder.
There it goes. Slight bit of adjustment.
Got to get this transition just right. And good push forward. Doesn't go for that link dismount. He is going to quickly chalk up on that platform. Stage 3 already a sure thing for Nolan, but let's get that buzzer. And it is going to be there for him. Let's see where it puts him. Into the 2 position, 112.12. Another full clear on the course. And take a look at your leaderboard. Easton, Nolan, Owen. Those will be your last 3 on stage 3. You guys are in for some fireworks tomorrow. Man, what a day. Let's take a look at our full top 15 here. Got a bunch of full clears. Wicked fast times. I know I'm not in the north. I'm not in New England, New England at all right now.
Close
but
enough.
I'm bring that New England down. Wicked fast. Easton, Nolan, Owen, Jace, Kaysen, your top 5 on stage 2. We're going to send all these guys in the screen over to stage 3. Most of them in contention for that world champion podium by virtue of taking that buzzer stage 1, stage 2. And then stage 3 will come at you live tomorrow in Greensboro, bringing it to you. So again, your top 70% will be there in attendance on stage 3. We'll post those results shortly, get those run orders out. And man, it has been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
You know, hopefully we have a convert, yourself, your whole family. This is what Ninja Warrior is all about.
I mean, I did say before this heat started that we'd have a new top 3, and we have a new top 3. So
See, Notre Dame over here called it new top 3. So again, for all of us here at Greensboro, North Carolina, thank you very much for joining in. Hope you enjoyed the show. Stay tuned for much more ninja action. Give you a little preview of what's to come here for tomorrow. On Monday, we are going to crown a Stage 3 champ, mature kids male, and overall champion as discipline circuits are completed. Got more action at the elite male Stage 3, just to name a few. So stay tuned. Keep marking down your schedule for everything to see. A lot of action still to come at you in Greensboro, North Carolina. So we'll leave you with that. Thank you again for tuning in, and have a good evening.
Team Melvin check-in is open for you guys at